It goes on. It goes on. It goes on. It goes on.
Switch it up, I'm in my reverie, solo in my energy, sensing all your jealousy, take it. I don't care enough, I let it be, nothing off my memories. If I ever hit it ice, I'ma do my thing. Fear of missing out is scared of me. Where the fuck you been? Always gotta keep 'em wondering. What's the reason in front end? It look better on paper, I look better in person. It all works in my favor. It goes on, 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 on. Switch it up, I'm in my reverie, solo in my energy, sensing all your jealousy, take it. I don't care enough, I let it be, nothing off my memories. If I ever hit it ice, I'ma do my thing. Fear of missing out is scared of me. Where the fuck you been? Always gotta keep 'em wondering. What's the reason in front end? It look better on paper, I look better in person. It all works in my favor. It goes on, 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 on.
Wonderful. Let's see how this goes. Very excited.
I love it when I say your mic is live and Braxy starting the waffle. Welcome in, everyone. My name is
Leave
Mark
me alone.
Power.
I'm new to this.
Braxy is new, eager, watching. I'm eager and watching. Why? Because we have a community PUBG blind spot event. If you haven't already, make sure you go and scan the QR code that should be appearing somewhere down below now. Why? Because you can get onto Discord and you can get involved in these kinds of events. They're totally free to play. There's $500 up for the line. And look, do you know what? I want to see more of this. So I'm excited. Anyway, Braxy, you're the pro. You're the analyst. You know everything about PUBG Blind Spot. Give me the top
Absolutely.
3 things that people need to know about this game.
All right, so overall, it's a super tactical game. Obviously, visuals is massive. Not a lot of games, especially in this kind of game space, have that type of viewpoint, right? Top down and shadows everywhere. So having, especially your team, if you're playing in a team, having them in different angles, getting different viewpoints, because anything your team sees, you see, and that's very, very important. I think we're going to see that a lot coming into here, especially these teams that have been practicing. I've been playing all week, and I've been watching plenty of these teams play, and they definitely know what they're doing. So this should be a very, very competitive tournament.
Oh, it's definitely going to be competitive. You are, but it is actually the key thing. Information is key, and farming information will actually be the better team for this one. What have we got this evening, though? Well, we've got a single elimination event. We won't be covering all of the streams, FYI, but we are going to be obviously following some of the key action and some of the takeaways, and we're trying to keep up to date with all the scores on the doors. So, the first 2 boxes here. So, obviously, we've got the group stages. We'll go into the group stages into kind of the semi-finals. These are all best of 3. So, you kind of normal tactical shooter style games, obviously, where you have a head-to-head with a team. So, best of 3. So, obviously, we'll go one apiece. Obviously, we get all to 2 and 3. Then we have a overtime match, and we'll keep you updated with that. And then, obviously, we'll find ourselves the top 2 contenders that we'll be fighting out. And this time, Braxy, it's going to be a best of 5.
Yep. That sounds exactly what I was reading earlier this week. I'm super excited to see it, especially that best of 5 game. To see them across all 4 maps on multiple sites is going to be very, very interesting.
And you got to remember, the best of 5, it is different. You're going to see a very fast pace when it comes down to a best of 3. And look, I've been blessed that I've been able to cover a lot of these events. I even covered it when it first came out, and it was called Project Arc at the a long time ago, many moons ago. And we've seen a very different reiteration of this style. Most of the time, it's quite aggressive. There was a big time I'd actually argue to say that actually, do you know what? Maybe the defender is more beneficial to start there. But as time's gone on, especially with like the operators that are coming in, I felt like that sort of balanced things out. And in the last event, obviously we saw the Doki Bird event. With that last event, we actually saw some people take massive advantage, especially when it came down to offensive first.
Yeah, I'm excited to see, especially with the new operator that just came out. I'm excited to see how these teams who haven't had a lot of time to play with him, how they incorporate him into their strategy, and how he's used, especially across the sites that have been in the past more attacker sided.
Yeah. Look, hey, there is changes still coming, and obviously the game is still going through a mass amounts of change and development. So it's good. It's still obviously early access. Obviously, well, early access is out now, but obviously it's not wish list. You can go in. It's completely free. So if you're thinking, what the hell is this game? And I play PUBG, and I play some of the other PUBG games. Get yourself onto Steam, search PUBG Blind Spot, and make sure you download it because it is completely free. As you obviously start working your way through, there's competitive, there's normal. You get through the tutorial. And you will start to find, like, I kind of like Drop Shot. I think he's a really cool character. I like those sort of blue zones.
Yeah.
I like that, obviously, some of the gadgets and gizmos that you're going to get. As you're going to see this a lot in the stream tonight, because I do think they have a massive role to play. Because sometimes some of these operators will be, as you say, attacker heavy. But we are starting to see a lot of defensive. And it's been the last event, that shield play, like, was insane. It was kind of every team that wanted to have a crash into sight and go for the plan, they had to have a shield, and if played well, they could execute a really strong game plan.
Yeah, I've seen, especially recently, playing, especially with a couple of these teams. Like I said, this last week I've been in casting their scrims and kind of seeing how they play. Wilson, very, very strong pick coming out, but a lot less often than you would think, right? Especially now that the impacts are direct counters to him. Dropouts, gas sticks to him now, and I think, well, with Jammer actually coming in, I do think he's going to see a little bit more play as you move away from those more direct uh,
Mm.
counters coming out. But I do think the two characters I saw the most of that I think we're definitely going to see. We're going to see Blaze, obviously a good counter for the shield, very very strong operator,
Yeah.
and we're definitely going to see a lot of Patch. I think between those two, I think I probably saw him probably about 100% pick rate. Patch on both sides, Blaze on defense.
That'd be one thing for you guys to keep an eye on. Actually, on the operator, especially again, you learn the game you're developing. You will find, as I said, you will find that you prefer and you favor one. But when you look at the overall unit and the makeup, you are going to have to try and eventually teams are going to start picking set loadouts, set operators to obviously take on, especially when it comes down to the maps, etc. We're just going to be waiting for a couple of things to kick in, but obviously let you guys know what will be coming up very shortly. We are going to be picking, obviously, we're going straight to the best of three. So obviously with the teams, we'll get to pick after a coin flip, whether they're going to pick in the map first or whether they're going to be picking whether they're attacking or defending. So all of these graphics are going to update and it's going to keep you on track for what's basically seeing. There are, I suppose, advantages for both, whether you go for a pick of a map or you go for an attack or defense. Like, actually, like if you won the coin flip and we were battling it out, where would you go? Would you pick the map or would you go in attack or defense?
I'd definitely pick the map. I think overall between them, if you just get one on your least preferred side, you can clean sweep on your other. And I think that's probably what we're going to see. Maps are probably going to be picked more often, just because that's where people have been drilling. You know, they've been playing where they've been given, and the ones that they played more, that's what they're going to want to be on, right?
Yeah. And that's the key bit, and that is very, very key, obviously. See, so we're going to see this obviously work our way through. Now we are going to say this, we are going to be waiting for the games to sort of kick off. We're just waiting for the coin flip to kind of happen shortly. So what we're going to do for the moment, we're going to throw to a very quick break. Obviously, we had a little bit of a pre-show. We're going to throw to a very quick break. When we do come back, though, we'll be going straight in to match number one, and obviously confirmation of the teams. It's going to be Out of Sight versus Guns and Butter, I believe, coming up next. Is that correct?
Exactly. Yep.
Easy.
So crazy. You're going to be super excited in the chat. It's going to be your guys' special and BD.
Well, let's go a quick break. Obviously, we'll get in the lobby full. We get straight to the game, but we'll see you guys in a few.
Like bang, 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 gonna get ya.
Bang, 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 I'ma get ya.
Like bang, 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 gonna get ya.
I'ma kick back when you fake like that. Head out of the game, I don't play that fact. Won't you let me go? No, you never come back. I'ma be the best that you never had. I'ma kick back when you fake like that. Head out of the game, I don't play that fact. Won't you let me go? No, you never come back. I'ma be the best that you never had. Bang, 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 I'ma get ya. Bang, 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 I'ma get ya. I'ma kick back when you fake like that. I'ma be the best that you never had. I'ma kick back when you fake like that. I'ma be the best that you never had. Bang, 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 I'ma get ya.
Like bang, 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 gonna get ya.
Bang, 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 I'ma get ya.
Like bang, 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 gonna get ya.
I look like a bag of money I'm on. They wanna know what I'm on. Got diamonds dancing on my neck. That is the vibe I'm on. Way too lit. Who gon' check? You can tell me none. Boss mode in effect and my money long. If you ain't talking money, don't talk to me. I be over here where the bosses be. Pockets on thick cause I eat my greens. Way too hot, 3,000 degrees. No pictures please, cameras flashing, I'm VIP, I'm a big deal. My life a movie, I'm the one they wanna be still. And I'm a queen, yeah. Keep it real, yeah. I keep my circle tighter than the earring piercing. I look like a bag of money I'm on. They wanna know what I'm on. Diamonds dancing on my neck, that is the vibe I'm on. Way too lit, who gon' check? You can tell me none. Boss mode in effect, and my money long. And they all wanna come to my yard, ice me out and leave me alone. You know I be popping off, switching lanes, swiping cars. They're throwing them bags at me, cause obviously I am a star. Run up a check with me, I'll make it rain, I got the funds. That's what I do for fun. I know that you want some, so stop playing games and go run and get you some. I got beauty and brains, I ain't no plain Jane. Cost a lot to maintain, but it ain't a thing. Let's be for real, I'm way too cute to be broke, had to fix it. I'm the captain of the ship, pulling my weight like I'm into fitness. All about my business, feeling myself, I get a witness. A1 treatment like a mistress, dunking on them, I don't miss. I look like a bag of money I'm on, they wanna know what I'm on. Diamonds dancing on my neck, that is the vibe I'm on. Way too lit, who gon' check? You can tell me none. Boss mode in effect, and my money long. One thing about me, I stay fly. One thing about me, I'm down to ride. One thing about me, I was born to shine. One thing about me, I'ma get mine. I look like a bag of money I'm on. They wanna know what I'm on. Diamonds dancing on my neck, that is the vibe I'm on. Way too lit, who gon' check? You can tell me none. Boss mode in effect, and my money long. I look like a bag of money I'm on. They wanna know what I'm on. Diamonds dancing on my neck, that is the vibe I'm on. Way too lit, who gon' check? You can tell me none. Boss mode in effect, and my money long.
2-0. We had to sort a few bits and pieces out. We get made a little bit janky, but we got ourselves in. Guns and Butter versus Out of Sight. More importantly, we're in a hospital. Hospital A. And the picks, the bans, now getting decided.
All right, super excited to see coming out of the attack side. We've got 2 hard breach, which is very smart with possible jammer. But of course, we see here they don't have it. So I'm definitely going to be curious about how they're going to use them.
I'll be very curious to see how they operate them as well. As we'll wait for things to catch up. A few technical issues on my side, but what is it doing now? Doesn't matter, we can stand this one. Why's my map feed super janky? Let me quickly sort that out very quickly. Let's go super high bandwidth mode. So look, I like this map. It's one of the OGs. Obviously, the teams are going to get set up. I'm just fixing saying so the audio has gone. I am aware. I will fix the audio in just 2 seconds. Let me do that. Let me do that. Let me do that. Perfect. 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 Okay, we're back in play. That's better. That's better. That's back on. We should have some audio back. Perfect. My map stream is up, which means I can do this. Perfect. Got some
There
stuff.
we go. Yeah, finally up and running. We see a heavy attack into Medical Hall, but they've been pinged out, so you're going to see BD pushing up on the flank here.
It's a good push on their side, to be honest with you. Oh, 1 second. Move back to the main. It's a good push for them. I do like the sort of movement around. I like the play. As
Oh, and BD caught one. There you go.
there you go. Let me turn it
Special
on.
was able to get out of there.
Sorry, I just clocked one
Yeah,
other
we got
thing's not
game audio.
working. Bear with me. 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 Sorry, people. Always technical issues off the rip.
And attack just cleared out, dude. Beautiful.
Sorry, guys. That's my bad. Audio's back in. Right, failing that, if that doesn't work, we'll scrap it. Anyway, let's get things going. Very clear. So obviously 1-0 will go up. Don't forget, guys, it is a best of 3. So the guys, especially from a defensive point of view, and I spoke about this in that sort of pre-show, is actually, I do believe that this game, if you can get kind of that game plan down well, especially from a defensive side, it's pretty tough to sort of to beat. I have no idea what a map stream is. Not playing ball. That's playing well.
All right. Looks like they're going for a pretty open defense from the parking lot side. I'm going to assume we're going to see a lot of defense, specifically from the Blaze, to slow them down on this push.
Looks like the pings are coming in as well, so the team have to try and operate their way through. It's kind of okay. Like, it's not that bad. It's not great. Not happy with it. I think it could be better. Here comes the first ping though, so they start to look for that breach though. They have gone for a little bit of a split here. Actually, it could be a 2-2-1 split. The initial knocks though, as the shots will come through. Still 5-on-5 though, as the breach will come on the other side. Spray will come back. Blue Zone does come forward though. So has to try and hold. Bit of an exchange. That left peak is not going to be great. They are going to fall, but they are under pressure. That boost is key though for them, as now they get the ping. Good play. PUBG Trash moves forward into the hallway, but doesn't get the opportunity for the peak.
Rescue is still on the outside, obviously not able to cover anything with his fire. I don't think they know they're in the hallway. So let's see if any of them rotate into that. Beautiful pick.
Oh, they're falling apart now. Down to their
They got
final
called
player.
out. Rezis on the swing.
Complete reset. The damage is done. Needs to get a med on pretty quickly. He's got the opportunity to hit that purple boost. And yeah, he's been hurt. Frey will come through. Molly's not good. 1 versus 4. Here comes the push forward. Flash comes in. The smoke will be there. And it's game match though. 2-0 for the defensive team. Out of sight though, taking the early lead.
Beautiful, beautiful defense. It's almost like they know.
Yeah, we're aware of the sound, guys. Obviously, I had to try and fix the picture-in-picture. And obviously, when I have to fix the picture-in-picture, it means I have to cut the sound. There's one thing that I don't like about this game is if I tab out, it taps the sound out as well. That's the only gripe I've got. It's the only gripe I've got for the game.
Neither team is deviating from their preferred operators. As you can see, the exact same setup as last time. It looks like the defense is going to keep the same site setup as well, which I don't see why they wouldn't. It was a great defense.
It was a great defense. I'm just going to bin the map, Edley. It's janky. I don't know why. I don't know what's going on. I tested it for hours before, and it was totally fine. And now, it's just not playable. So, yeah.
As you can see, the offensive pings, BDE, they were pinging right next to BDE as he was going up, but he's going to rotate out towards main.
Yeah, got the breach side now. Crypt up. Obviously, in PUBG Trash, they really need to get one here before we kind of flip back on the sides and we go back the other way. So, cautious. Let's go for the melee through. Has to take the crouch, gets the information on the other side. So, I'm not going to be too punishing now. Defensive though for the guys, have to back away slightly. PUBG Trash, so it looks like he's going to try and get any more intel he can, but he's not going to get much with a ping. All he's going to do is give away his footsteps.
There's going to be the third scan already from him, only leaving one for the actual side execute.
That's not good for him as well. He's taking a huge amounts of damage, and with the decryptor, like, he can't be caught out on his own there. So he needs to maybe tighten back up with the team. There it goes. Push forward. You two jump. Going to continue going through. I'm going to go for that defensive side as smoke comes out, but it's not going to be enough to get the exchange.
Reese is doing a good job locking down the door, so they have to come through that wall. Wonderful blue nade.
Yeah, blue zone, well placed. Again, they popped the molly out as well, so just kind of out the sight here for PUBG Trash. And one step to his right would have done this. 1 minute down left on the clock. They've got limited amount before they have to try and make the push. They get the information. There comes the exchange. 3 versus 4. It goes backwards and forwards. The swing back will be BDE, though. Moves around the additional side. CC the player has to back away slightly, but it is down to the final player here. The offensive side needed something. They needed to dig deep, but it is a clean sweep, though, from the defensive operator.
Yeah, another interesting thing. We're going to see out of sight on defense first on all 3 maps if it goes that far.
Well, this is a... Is it playing into what I'm saying? Kind of does. Just doesn't... I've seen teams been able to break apart a good defensive team already, but you really need to know the game plan. You really need to know the strategy, and I suppose the micros around the game.
Yeah, for sure. I am excited, though. We're going to see our first jammer round of the day coming in CJ3.
Good to see. I like the character. Not played much with him. Is this something you favour? Do you recommend that then?
I have not been able to play with him once. I have not been able to play him once. Every time I get in, one of my other teammates has already grabbed him. I do not get a chance.
So as your team, do you guys play set operators? Apart from you don't get to pick what you operate as? Or are you kind of a team that's on a first come, first serve basis?
It generally we pick. We all of us have our known rules, especially on sites where we have defaults already set up. But overall, we have a lot of most of us have already got our ranked games in, which has been nice. Ooh, they found one.
Find one, just charging away forward. Defensive side now.
A lot of damage on Reese.
Yeah, he's had to back away completely. I like the sort of aggressive reach here. There's 2 that go through. Grenade. Oh, bounces to perfection.
Wonderful
Super
nade. Beautiful.
Bounce off the backboard. Gets that connection as well. Now they hit the boost. They get the move. Goblin, well, he's been spotted, but he gets the Bella as well. There's not just 1, but 2. Stride the way through. 5 versus 2. Goblin has to continue with this hold with the team as he now is the final player. Here comes a flash. Blue zone will follow. He's fully flashed now, so he is limited that you can see, and actually he's given away his position. I think a bit of a bait spray comes in from BDE, and it works out in this settings.
A very, very clean sweep. I will say their attack was much messier than their defense.
I think there's in the settings for play sound when leave. I am checking that out. Well, it's 4-0. Game match point done. Look at the final leaderboard, though. Obviously, they did struggle. Massive kills. And it looks like BDE is your kind of go-to when it comes down to actually ensuring you get what you need on the board. So, yeah, good game. Game number 1. Obviously, early victory, early win. Like, takeaways? Is there even takeaways? Because that was hyper-aggressive.
That was very aggressive. Even on the defense, I think we saw a lot of BD kills specifically because he was playing that dropout in a lurker role and was just extremely quick to play to his. He trusted his teammates well enough to very quickly rotate in and just absolutely destroy from the flank.
I love this. There is there. I think there's a setting for in the IUN setting. Where is it? Tell me where it is. I need to know the audio. Got my output devices. My audio settings. Play sounds when inactive. Yes, apply. Oh my days, you live save. Right, we need to go get another lobby sorted. We need to update some bits and pieces. That team will obviously go through as we only have a single, obviously, elimination. We've got 2 more players to play. They have to try and hold on for this one. So I think it's key. The guys actually use the same lobby. They have used the same lobby. Perfect. Thank you, guys.
This.
I thought they were going to go for a reset.
They're going into Red House A. Like I said, we're seeing out of sight on defense again. How are you? Were you surprised when you saw the map picks?
I was surprised that we got Red House like back to back, because obviously if they go solids here, it's going to be a. I'll bring it up on the screen so everyone can see. If they get the victory, or if they lose now, it means that they're actually going to play it again. So you got to think, if you pick the map and then you come to your second map and then you lose, you're like, these guys might have our game plan down, and you'd expect the same game to be kind of executed one more time over. So it does worry me a little bit. So it's going to be down to a team that can adapt really quickly. And if you can look at this and go, do you know what? Actually, we're going to get one back. We're going to put one apiece on the board. But actually, if we can do it in the end and actually get that game plan down, it means they go back to back. And that could mean the difference between winning and not winning.
Yeah, and I believe, correct me if I'm wrong, I believe actually Guns and Butter chose every map, and Out of Sight chose defense every time.
Yeah, that's correct, yeah.
During the map pick ban phase.
You got to remember as well, that's a key thing where they go side A, side B. Like that's big. They've decided this one. But we've decided to get in, though, for round number 2. Let me update. We've got Guns and Butter on both sides. That's not the case. As we do have... Have we got
I
a
think
rehost?
we had an incorrect
at the top, yeah.
Play here as we see out of sight on the attack side.
Yeah, that's wrong. That's wrong. I'm looking. I'm fixing. Out of sight there. Gosh. There you go. Right around.
That is the wrong way. That is the wrong way around. Yep.
I think I fixed it now. I think we're good. Is that right? Or was that the wrong way now?
I
think I'm right. Guys, this is a community event. We are learning. We are still adapting. We are figuring it out.
So we see on the right side here, you see Guns and Butter on the defense, which wasn't what we were told, as far as I know.
So who's on?
But that's all right.
Who's on the right? Who's on the left? Tell me.
Left side's Out of Sight, led by BD, and on the right we have Guns and Butter on defense.
And Out of Sight
again,
are 1-0 already. Correct.
Yes, Out of Sight 1 up.
That's what we went now. And obviously, this best of 3. So if Out of Sight get the win here, that'd be done and dusted. And unfortunately for Guns and Butter, they will be eliminated. Things are kicking off though. Early aggression start. Defensive hold. They punched the holes already to get the movement of the trash. A little bit of a spray, but gotta be cautious as it doesn't take long for that back to be exposed. And do you know what? I'm not a favourite of this. I'll be honest.
I'm not either. I don't like the outside play in that lattice wall. I think it offers too little protection on site. Trade's coming in though.
Like Tetris.
The attackers are all set up. Let's see if they can
flash push.
Beautiful damage onto Nocturne from Special.
It's 2 versus 2. He ends it. A little bit of a free fire. I got to remember that's going to give away some information. There's the ping. Know exactly where he is. So I know we spoke about this, and actually the ability to the ability to kind of pre-fire, but there's a massive downside to it as well, because if you do that and you don't pick up the player, then you're not going to be able to get the opportunity. Great double blue zone. They go for the plant as well. So it's down to Goblin. He has to dig deep here if he wants to ensure the defensive get the early victory. They're both low on health, but it doesn't matter. Attackers are going to get the win.
Yeah, I don't know if you saw their Special playing the Carnival. As he was on site, he was jump peeking the stone whatever figure that is in the middle of that room. One of kind of the coolest things that you don't really see a lot of, especially in newer players. Jump peeking is absolutely massive. It lets you see the site without giving away yourself to being shot. Obviously, you give away your position, But in that point, you know, you had 2 covers. I think it was the smart play.
It was a smart play. Made a change actually on the operators. CJ going for those mollies. We know actually how crucial they have been recently for some of the teams. So again, eager to see actually how they're going to be able to use it to their advantage. Definitely from a delay point of view, it has been critical. Blue Zone's massive impact there, especially from the opportunity. I know not quite offensive, but we're able to kind of stop the pathway, so they were able to get the plant. So good play from them. For me, guys they like a rush. They like that aggressive stance and out of sight. Like, has anyone got the secret sauce to stop them?
Out of sight's a team that I got to play with a lot in the last week, and they are, especially when they're firing on all cylinders, dang near unstoppable. Now I am excited to see Reese. So, Reese already taking damage. Reese on the Apex. So Apex, in my opinion, is one of the more fun operators to play around with. Not just using blue zones aggressively, but you can also play in post plant. You can push them off the plant, that's how we do it. We'll have the Apex out of the map in general. They'll be outside still, and we'll just plant near a wall and use the zones to push them off plants in post plant scenarios. Let's get back to the game here.
Try and make those pushes where they can. So they're going to try and hold
Special
the
using the lattice wall. Yeah, you saw Special here shooting through the lattice wall. Like I said, doesn't give a lot of protection, in my opinion. Very dangerous play. Playing the door. Coming in. They've got the shotgun. Let's see if Goop has it in him. And he was found by those angles.
Double angle as well. They went either side with good play. Shotgun is critical here. Renee, you can plant anywhere. They actually stack up against the counter. Now the push comes through. He does catch the plant. Great play from him. Plant is down, but it's going to be down to 3 versus 2. Scrap that. 2 versus 1, and it is done. Attackers will win before the swap over. It's another clean sweep here from outside.
What do you think the defense need to do to try to stop this? Obviously,
it feels like for me, I don't know about you, but it feels like to me that they're taking one versus multiple fights. So what I mean by that is, for example, Goblin is holding the line, but he's taking fights with 2 or 3, and they seem to all have a job to do. But when that mid game sort of comes into effect and the plans kind of go out the window, they're not adapting. They're not playing to a different strategy, and they're kind of still holding their angles, and they're just getting picked out one by one.
I absolutely agree. It's really awkward to see. They're not covering each other very well. We've seen a little bit, especially in like the very post where there's 2 of them left. And they're playing like bathroom and hallway at the same time. But yeah, we're not seeing a lot of team play coming in once everything starts getting shaky.
I mean, that's the big difference for me. I can't see them keeping them close together now. They've actually, we have no one on site. Teams going to have to start moving their way in, but they're coming off a completely different angle here. So gotta be careful that, again, they don't get isolated one at a time, and we're going to soon find that isolation one at a time. The sound cue will come up here. Out of sight, stay pretty tight. PUBG Trash backs away. Trying to hold multiple angles. He turned the wrong way. He missed the whole run through. Now he's been exposed. That could have been make or break for that team.
So let's see what Turk can do here. He got the P90, which is a wonderful gun in close range. And he's down from behind. That was a mess. We've got trades coming in. Goop finding out with the shotgun. They're in 2 nice. Isolate and contain. They're playing it very well.
Shotgun.
A nasty nade. The range on those.
Shotgun played a huge play for them now. Now they're starting to stick together. They've got to be cautious on the other side. They have to push 2 out. They're getting lured into a fight here with out of sight. Maybe out of sight, out of mind. Uzane comes over towards the top. That's going to donate a little bit now. Has to go for the repeat. Goes for the crouch though, and the spray will come back, but already moved out. Good defensive from the blue zone.
Nice.
A little bit of breathing room.
Good duck from that no Turk. Taking that fight there. We're going to see him holding sight alone.
It's not a bad thing, but they've got to be able to capitalize up on the angles. Now they've got to try and make the play. They've got the cryptor as well. He's seen the push forward, though. He's going to hear it. They've already got the opportunity through, and yet they had the sound cues. Sound cues are key, and it's 3-0 when we go for the swap over.
That was a much better round in defense, I think, than we've seen from them thus far.
But they're going to have flawless now, right? They lose this next one. It goes 2-0, and that is game, set, and match for out of sight. Win the best of 3. So a better round. I 100% agree with you. But guns and butter, they need to butter up the shots and keep that game plan, well, at least to a tighter degree. Let's just swap over.
Now, I would like to see how these guys set up the defense. You can see a lot more destruction in the walls, especially from lattice, on these guys. So I'm wondering how they're going to play that. They're planning on defending lattice specifically. But it looks like attackers are going to play from central if we can trust the pings.
Yeah, I'll go with the trusted pings. I'll go with the trusted pings. Ladder difficult, nice hold. I like they've exposed out the central parts. So they've got a lot of freedom of movement now as the attackers are going to start working their way in. You got to remember this needs to be critical. They have to get the win here. There's the stack up. Boop. Goblin going to be there. Ooh, good spot.
He's found. Beautiful take. Obviously, he was the carry in the last match. So let's see if they can capitalize on that early frag.
Resolve has to try and back away here. So complete sound cube being tabbed. As we are seeing, they are trying to reposition. This is one thing I do like about this team. Outside might be out of sight sometimes, but they find themselves into the right angle. Flash will come through. Strong contender for the team. CJ3 going to try and make the peekaboo around the outside as he etches his way forward. Not doing the pre-fire grenade. Goes in and on site. No gain from that one though. And they are saw in the discipline hole. Spray will come up. P90 there. It's not going to be enough.
Smart blue wall, but obviously Minkus is already repositioned. It looks like they're going to be pushing back towards A site.
They're split. They've divided them as well. They've got the numbers.
Yep, they do have the numbers, and they've isolated them. So let's see how this plays out.
I love they're going closer together to site 8. They know where one is now.
1 minute remaining.
They know the other. There's 1, 2, nearly
Beautiful
a third.
flash,
Insane Molly will come through. Commit now, get the third down as well. They had the numbers, but one angle that was unheard of held the line for the team, and now they're driving themselves to victory.
Minkus healing up before he takes that fight. Very, very smart. Will we see a Turk? Turk has not used any of his
30 seconds remaining.
health canisters, which is interesting.
No, they've got the
So definitely
ping.
the
They
time to
know
want it.
exactly. Boost, mate. Boost, boost, boost before you go in. They know exactly where they are. Longer angle. And it's a defense win. It's 2 out of 3. And it's a victory. That's going to be the case. Nice goal. Nice victory. Arguably, it was a clean sweep. No losses here. Out of sight. One of the stronger contenders.
Yeah, I think a lot of what we're going to see from this other team, a lot of the reason they fell kind of short, I don't think they were playing operators they were overly confident with.
A lot of
I
the
mean,
stuff
you
was
should
shots
not
though,
be-
right? With the shots, they had the angles, but I
true.
felt like they got isolated a lot of the time. And when they were isolated, it was very difficult to kind of come back. It was those last couple of games that actually we saw this kind of glimmer of light from Guns and Butter, but it's just a little bit too late. You've got to sometimes hold those angles. I felt that mid game for me, especially when they were under pressure. And don't get me wrong, outside can apply a hell of an amount of pressure, right? They just need to get as close as they can. They didn't, and unfortunately for them, they will fall.
Yeah, I think that was an absolutely winnable round. The closest they've obviously been to taking one in these this 8-match series that we've had, 8-round series. But in the end, when you're playing Goldberg, you should be using those canisters. I don't think there should ever be, even if you're in that final 1v2. I mean, use that before you push. It's a lot of help that will give you a big advantage, especially in that when you should know they know where you are, especially at that point. And he just didn't.
Right, let's have a quick break. We need to get the next lobby ready. We are working things through. This is the first community event, so lots of things to iron out, how we do, where we get the information from. But obviously, outside, we'll move through towards the next round. Don't go anywhere. As I said, we'll be right back. We're going to update the leaderboard. See you in a few. Here we go. Get some maps going. Let's go. Okay, so group number one obviously went through and obviously rocked for group number two, beat Zesty, so they've gone through as well. So that's that group that'll be tuning up in a second. Let me quickly show it on the screen because we have to roll pretty quickly. So we've got obviously the next group, or the first group for the semi-finals has been set. Now, you said to me before the stream that they are some super strong teams, and you expect that one to be a strong game.
I expect this to probably be our most technical game we see of the day. I know that's a really hard call, especially with the best of 5 coming up, but these two teams are both very, very technically talented. Both of them have been in for hours and hours this week, putting in scrims and playing against each other. So they do know counter strats for each other, and I'm excited to see how that comes into play.
Well, let's see how that comes into play. More importantly, we do have another game, which is actually the group stages, and it is kicking off now. So let's get ourselves straight into this one. This is going to be the Kings versus the mixed team. The mixed team were a couple of people hanging around. They went, "Do you know what, guys? Can we play?" And we was like, "Yeah, why not?"
Now, do you know any of these guys specifically?
No, you're the expert. I'm here for the hype.
All right, I got you. People to watch out for on the mixed team, specific Naval PQD. I played against him a handful of times. Very, very talented. Going to see him on Dropout's always exciting because if you can get a good lurk with Dropout, as we saw earlier with BDE, it is absolutely killer. It can make and break a game. And then on the Kings, Mr. Yangs. absolute thorn in my side. Every time I see him on the enemy team, I sigh and I know I have to lock in or we're gonna be run over. Absolute frag master.
See if they can frag here. So this is still the group stage, guys. So we are still on a best of 3 scenario, and this is game number 1. We'll keep you updated on obviously how group 3, as they are still competing at the moment. They haven't drawn the conclusion of who will be going through, and obviously the winner from this game will be fighting them in the second of our semi-finals. Hey, what's happening here? Well, this is a PUBG BLINDSPOT community event, $500 up for grabs. More importantly, make sure, and I'll put it on the screen right now, quitting. Make sure you scan that QR code, join the Discord, and make sure you and your mates are ready for the next community. I like this. I like that the guys and girls are putting things together, and they're not waiting for the main production. They're going and doing it themselves.
Well, as we get underway, you already see some breaks coming in, a little bit of back and forth. The entire mixed team already pushed up. Sorry, entire Kings team already pushed up.
Yeah, Kings on
But
our...
they've got a very good defense set on A with 3 players
Hold
on
on.
A ready to counter.
Hold on, King's on the right. King's on the other way around. So that's the other way around. Yeah, well, I'm making the guess because Shade King is like the king, right? So my logic
Yeah,
is...
that makes sense.
I'm going with that.
That makes sense.
I'm going with that. Again, guys, we're trying to figure it out. It's not an official event.
Enemies eliminated.
All we know is the defensive did win, so the Kings did take that one. And we're going to go again. Obviously, for those that are new to PUBG BLINDSPOT, it's a top-down shooter. Information is key. You can only see what the rest of your team can see, and I'll give you a scenario of that in a second when obviously the game kicks off. And if you can farm the information, it's great. You pick your operators; they all have different abilities. Obviously, the abilities will play a big factor on how you kind of breach your way through. Carnival obviously is a huge breacher, but arguably it can be played on defense as well.
Beautiful comms, let everybody know what's going on. Also, for the rest of March, on the weekends, you get to unlock every operator for free. Give you a good chance to test them all out before you go and purchase.
That's what I got. Free to play, so get yourself down onto Steam, find PUBG BLINDSPOT, hit the download, get yourself in the game. I know my co-caster from the last event, FedEx, is obsessed with this game. Every day he's calling me, get on, get on, get on. I'm like, mate, I'm busy, I'm casting. He's like, get on, get on. He loves it. He loves it. He's grinding a ranked out at the moment as well. Again, if you haven't already and you want to find people to play with, I'll bring the QR code back up very quickly. Make sure you scan that QR code and get yourself, though, in on the Discord. We'll make sure we get an admin in chat maybe and send us a link to that Discord as well. Up actually by
Warlock getting a lot of info for their team from the outside. And it seems to be paying off as the entire mixed team is almost pushed into sight already.
There you go. So this is what the attacking team can see, the information they've got. This is what the defensive team can see. As you can see, they haven't quite figured out exactly where they are. They can hear the sound cues, but that is about it. So again, it's all about gaining information where you can. And for Shaking, he's got the left peek. It is not great. He needs to play his defensive. Great molly, actually. That will stop her pushing out. Might allow him to cross over back to that right-hand peak.
Shade playing a left-hand peek, definitely not favored in this fight. However, I do think Shade playing the patch does have a better weapon for this. Let's see what happens.
And plus got...
Moss versus Og.
And also got the opportunity to hit those goo balls out as well, right? So it is going to be good.
Oh. Warlock is going to decide they don't want the fight. They're going to take A for free almost. They've only got one person. You flash.
All-time flash. They're going to look for the plant now. They're going for the boost. Gets caught. Has the opportunity to keep the pressure on. We have to get the res back on, but he needs to take the pressure over. Here comes the pressure. Now looking for the res though, but he's down HP. He's got to be quick. Great day comes through, and he has to force to back away.
Fnatic getting beautiful damage. Patch on the rotate. Finds 3. Let's go, Shade.
Good play from Shaking though. Has got the crouch, and it should be game, set, and match. It's going to be a nice defensive play. Good offensive. They got the decrypt down, but it wasn't going to be enough. 2-0. They're going to go to the Kings. Mark hides on the side of a shotgun, pass it on. Gibson, that is fact. There is no one that needs to pass that on because, yes, Collusion is my guy.
I can't play Collision for nothing. That shotgun does not work for me. You might as well be handing me some rubber bullets because I do no damage.
Just gotta get close, mate, and just touch him with it.
Oh man, it's the exact same thing with Buddy. I feel like I shoot the ceiling every single time.
Nah,
Now, something funny that we haven't touched on. We have not seen Wilson once in our casted games today.
yeah,
What do you think about
I'm
that?
surprised because Wilson, especially in the Doki Bird event, was like I felt like a critical operator for me. Like especially from an offensive, you stack Wilson in front, you have someone behind, and obviously you just hit that play, right? Goldberg and Wilson for me is the kind of go-to. You gotta have that combo. Can I play them both? No, I'll be honest. Dropout is my character as well, but I definitely kind of like the Warlock approach. I like that play, especially getting the information. I'm kind of like with Whistle, like play up against the wall, hit that blue sort of pulse ping, find the players, and then move back. That blue track, I think, is one of my favorite devices.
Yeah, I absolutely love Whistle. Funnily enough, I think I've played her probably the least, but she has my highest stats, KD-wise.
Good play. Coming through on the adjacent side now. Getting a bit more different play.
They've given them kitchen for free. They've given them kitchen for free, which is a really weird play to me. They get so close. And when you know they're running Whistle as well as Goldberg, I don't think you'd want these close range fights.
Oh,
But they've got it. Carnival found a jammer.
yeah, about to say, got completely denied there. Now we can get through. Second time, information obviously a massive giveaway. So Carnival maybe that's to try and think about where he goes. He doesn't try to step into bullets from friendly fire. Hey, we'll go over the top. Look for the reposition, but they're breaking this one down piece at a time.
We're also going to see Jenna on the outside playing Goldberg, which I think Goldberg was somebody you want to have on the inside, but she's on the outside getting pings through lattice.
Information. Look at that. Now found free. GG's.
Beautiful. Oh, they found the Goldberg on the outside. They don't see the dropout in the corner. Let's see how this plays out. She finds one.
Look at the plant on the side.
She's being pinged.
Right next
Kayak
to him.
doesn't see her.
I'm about to say, how have you got away with that? Doesn't matter. The crypt is down now. It has to be on the defensive play for them to try and take on the fight, but also to clear the bodies and clear the decrypt. Don't need to push in. Don't need to push in. Goes for the push. It gets the better of them. Eventually will go down. Defense will get the decrypt. Loads of time left in the clock. Easy play for them.
Absolutely should have slowed down there.
He needs to push in.
He might have had it.
Did he need to push right? Did he need to
Did
push
not
in?
need to push in.
No, could have held the
You had
angle.
Exactly. If you hold that angle, you got an AK, and honestly, in my opinion, one of the best weapons in the game for holding angles, especially at a bit more of a range. You had a big disadvantage against Dropout with her little vector, and against Fnatic with a P90 at that close range.
Yeah. You got the speed, you got the rate of fire, right? But you didn't need to push it. So I think a little bit of a mental mistake there. I think sometimes people like to play on site when they're kind of getting that decrypt down and they're trying to hold it. Sometimes playing outside, having the cross angles, wait for them to sort of make the play. Because every second that you sort of tick past is a better play for you.
Yep. Exactly. The defense team starts stressing a little bit. They're watching that time tick, and the ticking does remind them constantly, so it is a stressor on them. So the longer you can use that mental advantage, the better.
A quick look at those kills and steals at the moment. Shaking definitely up there, but it is Ozin holding up with 5 kills, 4 obviously for Red as well, so pretty strong from one side. Other side of things, though, the mix consistent. Give or take, they're all on 2s, just unable to get that conversion.
You didn't see, but Nabel picking up our first Wilson of the day.
Take a Wilson. We'll take a Wilson.
I do think support overall has been the support role is pretty underappreciated, in every game. But this game seems to follow the same kind of overall feel, but I'm very glad that Wilson's going to see some light of day here. The left window open.
Look at this, and they're ready to pop as well. Get that extra boost. Don't go in front of Wilson. Don't go in front of Wilson. There's the
Yang is going to be first point of contact. Let's see what happens.
He sees the Wilson.
Smart backup.
Nice play.
But still caught out.
Doesn't get the connection.
Beautiful
They
damage.
lose one though. Damage done, but not enough. Wilson on the hold. They back away. And Molly going to try and deny their opportunity to go through here. Now, don't forget, they've got the window to try and go on the other side. Dropout's going to be trying there as well. They've got the crouch through the other side. Numbers continue to fall down as they are falling apart. 5-3. Wilson trying to lift the team on his shoulders, but unable to breach their way through the front line.
got us there. They do now.
1 minute remaining.
Come on. Time's ticking. The better hold. They're looking for the angles. One more down.
Gang finds one on the side.
All
Shade
enemies
finding the
eliminated.
second, and that's yep.
Perfect
Just gonna beat him
round.
dry.
Beat him dry. Get the win. It's now 3-1. It's a good play. I just got unable to find it. Wilson, I feel like you got to keep that W key down for me. You got to keep pushing your way forward. Yes, their plan didn't kind of work out for them, and obviously had to readjust, so to speak. But as they readjusted, they kind of got bogged down. They're unable to breach their way through. They kind of toyed their way on the crouch. But when you've got one player in front of you and you've got 1 minute left on the clock, you've got to overpower them before they can flank you.
Absolutely. It is surprising to see Wilson standing up so much as well. My team plays him a lot crouched, and you just crouch behind him, and then when you want to peek, you stand up and shoot. But you know, we didn't make it to the tournament, so don't take my opinion.
Matt, I've always been told if you can't play your cast, then welcome to the desk. That's what I've been said.
Right. Exactly. This is where I'll sit.
Nothing wrong with that.
I know my place.
Nothing wrong with that one. Not made a major change up though on that leaderboard side. We'll have a quick look again. It is spread. It is spread. So I'm not going to take anything away from the mixed team. They're all getting kills on the board. There's no donuts up here just yet. They just need to ensure that they, again, apply that pressure a little bit more. And I think the pressure applied from that defensive game for them was really well.
Now, I don't know if we did mention, the mixed team is actually put together of people that probably haven't played together before today. Right?
Yeah, they're just in the community, right? They're just in the community. They're on the Discord, and that's a good pun. Great transition! Because you want to join the Discord. You want to be in the mixed team. Well, scan that QR code that's now on screen.
You can be on our next mixed team of randoms that join on the day of the tournament.
Or bring your boys and girls in there and play yourself. That's what I want to see.
Absolutely.
I think the word.
Mixed team. Yang finding one. Oh, but good damage on the Apex. Who's going to be pushed by Blaze. Blaze gets the down. Warlock finding him.
They like the defensive.
They have bomb. Yes, absolutely. I will be interested to hear who was kind of the IGL here. You know, who's making those calls?
The problem they've got, though, obviously, they're doing one of the defensive, and they want to obviously try and take this one so we go to overtime, right? So we'll go 3-3. But the problem is the match point, they're going to flip back to the attacking. So as much as I feel like they're doing really well on the defensive, like they've got to be cautious because they get this done now. They're going to flip back over, and they need to have an answer to that offensive play.
Yes, they absolutely will. I do think this site lends to the offense generally with that lattice wall. However, the way people are playing it, they're not abusing it as much as I would have thought. And it seems that, I mean, we've not had an offensive win here yet.
No, it has been defensive all the way. So someone has to make the break hold, or it's going to be a defensive clean sweep. For now, we get things set up, we get things ready. And for the mixed team, they've had a plan. It's worked 2 times over.
Absolutely. I think the only time we have seen an attacker win this site specifically was in the first game we commented on with Specials and BDE's team in Out of Sight. That's what it was.
So look on the other attacking side now.
We are going to see something different. We actually do see them playing lattice.
And they're looking to try and go for B by the looks of it. It's like a bit of a spawn peek.
Oh, Dropout's going to move out just as they push up.
I feel like there's a wrong call on actually the spawn location. So we've now played out. This is dangerous. Like for me, a pre-fire through there, it's irrelevant. Like you can hear the sound cues. There's smoke through. I thought, like, stay there, pre-fire your way through. You might have found it. They've gone straight for B. Good play for them. Wilson, he stacks up. He moves through, finds for one. He has to try and hold. Now they come through. They actually lose another one. Wilson now needs to hold. That need reinforcements to come through and play out. Wilson, well held, a little strong, but unfortunately can't help for much more. Oh my God! A double comes through.
Pavo picking up 2. Let's see if he can clean it up.
Oh, Molly's going to deny. I like the push for them.
It does not spread through walls, so it's going to be caught there on the window.
1 minute remaining.
Yeah, but he knows he's there, right? Did he take advantage of it? He's gone for the crouch. The moment he stands up, he's going to get spotted here. Peeks up. Now the pre-fire comes through. He has to dance, and you got to try and stack up. He tries to poke the come through. Get yourself in as quickly as you can. It's already moved. They know exactly where the crypto is. Unfortunately, this vault is done.
He's gonna get found that window. If he had a blue nade in his pocket, maybe displacement would have been a better tool.
Good play. Strong play. But it's what it comes down to. They've got to swap over now.
That was absolutely my favorite execute of the day. It didn't work out for him, but that was wonderful to watch.
It was a stack up. Really well played. Really well played. Yeah. Wilson, a key driver, a key deliverable for that round. But unfortunately, not everyone was close enough. If you're going to stack, if you're going to apply pressure like that, you need to stay together and overload that site. And I felt like, in part, they kind of did overload, but there was a gap. And with that gap, they got a breathe and the defense was able to reset and replay.
We just had somebody in chat, Bear Grimm, said there's been no jammer play. Well, actually, you're going to see one now in red. Which I believe he was picking jammer earlier.
Yeah. I love it. Like, do you know what I love about the community? The admins are messaging me saying, really apologies, we're trying to get things sorted. Like, guys, don't worry. It's a community event. This is fun. Like, this is a learning curve. Like, we're going to take a lot away from this one. And then replan. And then we're going to come back with double elimination, double the amount of teams, and we're going to have sponsorship, and it's going to be a huge event. And it's not going to be an official PUBG blind spot because it's being run by the community. That's what we want to see.
Yes, I did get a chance to talk to No Turk off of the team earlier. They got swept by Out of Sight, and he is very excited. You would not even know that he just got wiped. He is still very excited. He's excited to come back next time. They're going to bring counter strats, is what he's saying, so I'm excited to see it.
Here comes
First
the
frag
offense.
coming out of the offense.
The offense is the mixed team, so maybe the momentum's built with them. Maybe it's what we need. They've used the deployable shields. Good use for them. Actually, is going to stop that kind of crouch through. They've cleared both. So it looks like they're trying to clear the path. And information obviously is gained here. We'll swap over towards that defensive side. They are down bodies. It's 5 on 4. They got the information. Make that 5 on 3. And Red doesn't stack up and go. And he's been found. Now they might overload him.
Oh, a jammer coming across to stop the kayak.
He's got it. Ooh.
And he's found. We've got Shade and Kopaz.
Mixed team can't get in.
Behind them. They don't know the Cardinal is behind them, and that's the Kings. The Kings are on defense.
Yeah. Kings have to try and play this one out. The time is down. This might be our first victory from a win here. The Kings have to stack up, but they're going into the kind of the Hornet's nest. They try and make the play forward. He's get a key. There's one. Oh, it goes down to the final body. Will just swing his way around. Shots come through, and it's a clean sweep. You wanted a victory, though, from the attacking side, and you got it. One apiece.
Mixed team taking our first map.
Absolutely love it. Absolutely love it. Let's go bing, bing, and then we're on cameras. There we go. We're on cameras. Let's reset things back up, though. It is one apiece. They put me in charge. Don't put me in charge, guys. Now we need to change the map. What is our map that we're picking?
You are going to Hospital B.
Hospital B. There we go. Hospital B is up. Yeah, it's a good hold for them. Mixed team actually able to dig deep. It's good to see. And actually, more importantly, we got to see an attacking win. So maybe the momentum from that team was what they needed. But
absolutely,
it felt like game, set, and match.
That was their map pick. That was the mixed team map pick over there on Red House A. And they were able to capitalize on it. I'm really glad to see it.
Oh. Mix will go for 1. The Kings obviously are still on defensive from what I can see at the moment as well. So we're just waiting for these players to kind of get readied up. More importantly, let's throw ourselves to a quick break. It'll be a pretty short one. Everyone is in. I'm just going to have a quick chat to those team leaders, make sure they're good to go. And then once they're good to go, we'll be back in. It'll be match number 2. And if the mixed team bagged that win, that'd be done and dusted.
We'll be
get ya.
Bang, 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 I'ma get ya.
I like bang, bang, bang. Gonna get ya.
I'ma kick back when you fake like that. Head out of the game, I don't play that fact. Won't you let me go? No, you never come back. I'ma be the best that you never had. I'ma kick back when you fake like that. Head out of the game, I don't play that fact. Won't you let me go? No, you never come back. I'ma be the best that you never had.
Yo, we're back in. Game number one taken by the mixed team. So if you're mixed, you never played with anyone, there's no excuse.
We see a victory here. I mean, this should go to show you that you can win even with a duct tape team.
Oh, I like that. I like that. I like how you phrased that. Let's have a look how things go. Obviously, we are going to pick. We have swapped over. Possible B. Nighttime. It's spooky. Woo.
This is going to be our first Clarice on defense that we have seen today. I'm excited to see how it goes.
Let's go pick on red. Oh, yeah, there you go. Talk to me about the operator. What do people need to know? Because it's a new one in the pack.
Yeah, so Clarice has an LMG, absolutely wonder on cover fire. However, I do know from talking to a lot of the players in the tournament, she's not favored in just about any fight just because of slow rate of fire, but high damage output. Her gadget, though, I find it extremely useful if used correctly. There's also a cool thing you can do. If you can toss it on top of boxes that are at head height, it cannot be shot. And it lets you know what direction enemy players are in. So very, very useful, but we're not going to see any clever plays out of this one, it looks like, as she throws them into corners, just letting them know where they're going to need to be rotating.
There's a lot of gadgets that actually give you the information, right? And oh God, I'll show my age, obviously. Back in the day, and I felt like it was the one gadget that was kind of like always that OP. Like we saw Hayes have it, where he shot those cameras through the wall. He's been denied them. Now he's not allowed to have them anymore. It still exists, obviously, but they're with Buddy, right? Where Buddy's able to kind of get those dual cameras through. So I love that the actual admin staff, all of the developers, they're quite active in the main Discord as well, and they're taking like the community feedback really, really strong.
Yeah, I'll say before we got going, like I said, we're going to see a lot of Patch, and we were going to see a lot of Blaze, and we have Clarice and Zen specifically were the two least picked that I've seen. Obviously, we haven't seen a Zen yet, and the live stream has not seen a Buddy. However, I have to assume that Team Booty Ticklers had a Buddy, because one of their players I know loves her and is actually nasty with her.
Alex loves Buddy, 100% all day long.
That's another one I can't even touch on.
I'm with
We're
you.
going to see a very clean sweep from the defense on the Kings.
It's an ace. We'll play for them. Kings, again, need to try and get this one back. We are in a best of 3, so if the mixed team do get the victory here, guys, it does mean that the Kings will be crowned and be taken on by the mixed team, and they will move on. But they get initial starts, but they did this last time. They were just unable to keep the momentum up.
This is the Kings map pick, so I do hope they can be a little bit more competitive when it comes to the attack side.
Yeah.
I don't imagine we'll have a clean sweep either way. We're going to see the exact same setup.
Yeah, we're the same.
Switch.
No change.
Yang is going to switch off of... I think Yang's going to switch off of... he had Kayak last game, I believe. Or last round, if I remember correctly. Going the solo hard breach against a jammer is always a little bit scary. They're going to have to make sure to keep Tagada alive if they're going to breach into sight.
I'm going to clear the gaps. So that transition between A and B, I think is critical. I think a lot of the times when I play public matches, people are bamboozled why I do that. So actually the ability to get between the sites is key. Everything else, obviously, is a hold. Now, I am actually a big fan of side B. Hospital. I do like this sort of push that we are seeing coming in from this top side. That's Nade over the top. Nade's actually done pretty well.
Beautiful,
straight
Nade.
Through. Problem is, they've been giving up the ping. Royce, though, has been telling now, and you can see the reposition here from the Kings.
Attacker's taking a lot of damage. Clarice able to heal up on Fnatic. And first attacker is gonna go down.
Ooh.
Good trades, good trades. You see the wall bang coming in from Havo because he gets to see due to red sightlines.
You does see on red sidelines here. They're on the defensive hold, doing well. Has to go for the jump in. The additional side spray will come through. He gets confirmation. 3 versus 2. Just a numbers game now. Claristo takes a huge amount of damage. Has to peek back into fire. Goes back on the other side. They try to overpressure that P90. It's dangerous, but it's not going to be dangerous enough. They have to try and tighten themselves back up because they're playing solo.
Goldberg needs to get over though. See how this hallway's gonna go, and she's caught from the side.
Good tags. Both of them now low.
Alive. You have a Goldberg charge. Now would be the time to play it. You use it on yourself, but you don't get Tagada in it.
No, you'll take it though. Initial spray will come through at the top. Time ticking. 45 seconds left on the clock. Down to the final player now. The health, well, it's not great. You would have taken a Goldberg boost. Pre-fire comes through, and it's another defensive win. Are we getting a repeat from the Kings? That's the big question.
Yeah, let's see. I mean, obviously 2-0 on defense already. Is it going to be another defensive stronghold game that gets broken into overtime? Or are they going to be able to hold it all the way through and take an attack?
It's going to be interesting. I'd be so... I'm going to laugh a little bit though if the mixed team do dig back. We're going to have a look what that means though. I've seen Buddy now come in, which is good. One of my favorites.
It is always exciting to see a reverse sweep like we saw last game. But is it feasible to see it 2 rounds in a row?
Is it just them adapting? They've got the fluidity to be able to adapt to gameplay and game style. Are the Kings like sort of telling of how they play? Or does it come down to this kind of, actually, a defensive play is slightly stronger? And then it comes down to a final game. We'll have to wait and see.
And then you got to remember, again, the mixed team chose to play on Red House first. So this map pick is going to be the Kings.
Let's see if that's going to be a 10 inside for them. Here come the breaches. Also,
Already getting pinged out. They're already known.
that angle there. King's angle is just perfection. Gets so much information. Good spray comes through. Doesn't get the knock needed, but some damage dealt. And more importantly, the damage is more comes in the way of information.
One.
And the decryptor now fallen because actually the guys are able to react.
Beautiful rotate already coming in from the patch on with Shade King. Already in... Oh. He's rotated out.
Yeah, he knew the information was there.
See the attackers. Attackers are going to be regrouping here. I think we're going to have a fight down here at the end of Nurse Station Hallway.
We're going to have a peek.
Or not. They're just going to go through the wall.
Oh, Mr. Sound cue was not good. The timing wasn't right. They've got an opening now, but the opening can play into the favour of the defensive play. The Kings look for that reposition. Spray will come through. Has to rethink this one. Doesn't get the opportunity, and the information gained. The spray through the wall is good, but it's not good enough.
Shade King down, but he's got Red Root covering him. As soon as Shade sees him, Red can get that wall bang. And that's going to be bomb on Goldberg.
Information come through. They're looking to try and get that res. Shaking to have a little peekaboo. Has the peek. Fire will come through. They find enough one. It's down to the final player now. Blue screen going to be there, but cross angle. The wall bang comes through, and it is another win towards the Kings. 3-0, and we're going to swap over the defensive and attacking.
If they want to see their game, if they want to see their win, if they don't want to go to a game 3, we need mixed team to pull off another reverse sweep. How are you feeling about it?
I think it's going to be defensive heavy. I like this. I like this map. I think we are going to see the mixed team get some points back here, and then it's going to come down to the wire. Actually, who's going to be able to maybe figure out that final gameplay, that final game strategy, which is again, it's a good map to have in.
Well, your buddy Phalanx is going to be super excited because we're going to have our first buddy of the stream in Lumbringo.
It's like they're listening to us, mate. It's like they're listening to us. We're just passing wisdom.
Honestly.
Just to let you know, we are on a delay, by the way. We've got a 2-minute delay. It's not normal in my 10 minutes. I do need to update my command, but if you want to try my command, it will say 10 minutes, but I promise you it's not 10 minutes. Let's get things ready. As we have swapped over, so the Kings are now on defense. Sorry, the Kings now on offense, wrong way around. Mixed team now on defense. And if the mixed team do what I did in the last game, it means they're going to start getting some points on the board.
This is the most spread out push I think we've seen today in a 2-2-1 fashion on different entire sides of the map. How do you push this side, by the way?
I actually like that whole way. I kind of like going through that corridor. But I kind of play a roamer. So I like to sort of come around that sort of top side and try and get information, or more importantly, play off information from the team. Because these little sneaky corridors, like if you sit tight, and I've got some patience as well, I'll sit tight and try and force the situation. But I will be honest with you, I prefer playing defensive. I prefer trying to catch someone. And especially, I know it's not favoured. I am the guy that will go for a spawn peek. I know, I'm not going to be getting a lot of fans out there for it. But I like that play.
See, I'm a dropout main just like you are on defense. I absolutely love her. And I do play Little Ratty as well. I don't do a lot of spawn peeking just because I don't think it favors you on most of the maps. 12-bit, Pavilion, maybe.
No, they have nerfed it quite a bit, I'll give you that.
Speaking of dropout, she's going to get some good tags here. But I actually prefer pushing the opposite side. I like pushing through document storage, which if you don't know the map is going to be on the south side, opposite of all these hallways that you see here.
Yes, I like that. This is so good. There's so many
Oh,
angles.
dropout finding a wonderful, wonderful little peek through the shield.
Again, for those that don't know, shields can be used to stop movements. That's what we are seeing here. Shaking, though. Lucky for him, has got the decryptor. Has an opportunity maybe to try and go back, and he's going to try and get this res, but they've been pinged. Question is, do they let it happen?
Aggressive. Defense is playing smart. I love the slow plays. And beautiful damage coming from that dropout.
One thing I'll say with dropout that people don't play enough of, they pop, like for me, I pop that smoke or the toxic, and I push straight through it. So I don't even wait for it to like de-bloom. I'm running through it. So what you do is you catch players that have got their back to it because they're like, oh my god, I've got the toxic. I need to run away from it. You can run through it if you're hurt. You've got the gas mask on. You can run straight through and you can continue to apply that pressure.
Yeah, absolutely. I do the same thing. It is so good to catch rotates through there because they see it and they're like, all right, cool, we can just go another direction. And honestly, nobody expects it in my experience. They don't expect her to push through, especially aggressively.
Same actually from last time. Look at that. We are seeing a mixed team with I suppose, an even spread. Everyone kind of, I'm going to say, pulling their weight. I know it's not the best terminology, right? I do favour the Kings. They kind of lean on a 2. This round for me, this game number 2, seemed a little bit better. We are seeing a bit more of a balance. But balance at the moment that they need to convert a match point, and they've got to get a win.
Well, you got to remember looking at it. Red Butter, who's going to be at the bottom of the Kings roster right now with 2 kills. He was playing Jammer, who's going to be a site. He's going to be on site. He's going to be stuck there, right? Same thing with the all the 1 kills over on the defensive side in Tagada, Warlock, and Blue Screen. They're all playing operators that do generally stick to site. And in that last round, you saw Dropout was the playmaker. She was hunting people down.
See what the Kings can do now. They're the ones that need to try and make something happen. Great nade comes through. They get the knock. Oh my god, the spray comes through. And it has actually, buddy, gets Warlock down. So they found an opening. It is 1 apiece. There's still 4 on each team. Ping will come through using Wilson.
The dropout.
But they haven't got the dropout.
They don't know she's on their flank. Are they going to play it? Great try with the impact. Quick fight.
Wilson, turn, mate. Turn. Oh, and he had the encryptor as well.
Wilson.
Oh, look, he's got full control.
Their teammates to rotate over, give them some defense. They're pinging for they're expecting a rotate. You can see the pings on the crouch hole.
He's coming through from shaking. I don't think they're going to get it. I love that Jenna's actually moved to the other side. There goes the blue zone. That's going to force 1. That's a defensive blue zone as well, trying to keep him off that door. Now the grenade goes through, trying to find it. Now they've got to find the encrypto. Finds 1. Has the damage done. They find the other. Down to their final play. And what a play. Buddy has to try and hold, but this is a huge, huge mountain that needs to climb in 47 seconds.
Looks like she's going to look for a rotate. Little does she know that that whole backside is going to be like Fort Knox to her.
It's done. Game's done. No,
she has 4 cameras, but she doesn't have explosives. She only has her Glock and her sniper, and there's no hook, so she can't even get through barriers.
No, done. At this point, I'll be sitting outside. Game's done. You lost it. It's going to go 3 for 2. And they unable to convert that match point.
At 20 seconds left, you would have been better off playing the fight, especially. But they're not going to give you the option, as you can see. I mean,
Yeah.
it's just nothing. They've patched off. They've patched off wall.
10 seconds remaining.
They've patched her off entirely. Yep, she is stuck.
Yeah.
Great try. I love a main execute. I love playing that lobby
Time's
best.
up.
Yeah.
And she finds a knock, but yeah,
It's
that's
just
about
a
what
knock.
she was going to get done anyways. Yep.
Yeah, difficult. Look, sometimes you have to throw the towel down. I know it's not the best style of player out. I get it. But at that point, no way to breach their way in. Tried the rotation around. Great setup from the defensive. And it goes 3 for 2. So again, we are back on store match point. No changes. But the mixed team able to find the momentum when they get on the defensive side. And what we saw in the last game, they had the momentum and they're able to convert the final game.
Yeah, absolutely. We see again in that round, Jenna on dropout just being the playmaker. I mean, I don't see a problem with it. She's just going to keep it running. If you can do the same thing over and push it into another possible sweep, I mean, nobody's complaining from this side because it's the most exciting thing to see. And you're looking at a team, again, that is made up of entirely of solos that probably haven't played together before today. It's just the underdog story that we want to see here, right?
It's dangerous. They got the secret sauce. That's what it's about.
They're definitely figuring it out.
Look, sometimes it comes down to communication, right? If you can figure a energy is going to get spotted out now. Well played
Good
there,
buddy
everybody.
cam. Good buddy cam.
Denies an entry point there, so it goes for that reposition. But yeah, great buddy cam. Yeah, if they've got the information, what is needed, and they're able to kind of flow that intel, they're laughing.
They're doing the same thing. They're going to have Jenna on the flank, seeing if she can catch him through this doorway. She gets hit with the buddy again.
Yeah, but it means they can react to this now. They've got the information this time. The big question for me is, do they continue down this corridor or go for the rotation?
They also have somebody outside of document. I don't know who's playing over there.
Yeah.
Looks like it's going to be Kayak on Red Brute, which is great. Or Red Butter, because if you got Kayak in there to bust open that wall, it opens so many sidelines from document storage.
When does
he's gonna be loud
Booty
on that
Ticklers
side.
play? They're going to play after this. And we go straight for the semi-final. What a shot goes through. Knock happens. Nade to follow. Gets that confirmation on the board. They're actually applying an element of pressure that they might be looking for the victory. There's another one. Great ping. Great knock comes through. Buddy stepping up massively. And unfortunately for the mixed team, they're stepping out.
1 minute remaining.
You've got a knock on Jenna, and you've got Warlock healing, I believe.
Go for the
Or at least
plant.
Ashen
Go for the
hiding away.
plant. Go for the plant.
And it's time for their execute. 4 up.
Go
Jump
for
through. Beautiful blue.
2.
That's going to carry us to game
All
3.
eliminated.
Done.
Now, correct me if I'm wrong. This is going to be our first game 3 of the day.
Yeah, but one apiece because the other game actually went through to 2-0, 2-0. So this is going to go to overtime. Good play. Obviously, we saw the first game, the Kings take the lead. The mixed team get the victory at the end. We saw the Kings take the lead in game number 2, but the mixed team unable to get to a victory. Good overload. They overloaded one of the sides. Buddy, a key player for that definite. And for me, the victory comes down 2 for 4, but it does go into what we classify as an overtime point. Let's remind everyone though, as we are going to get lobby. Hopefully we can turn these guys around pretty quick because we are getting asked in chat. Who is coming up next? Well, we are looking to see who's going to take on Booty Ticklers as they are the first in this second of the semi-final brackets though. But after this, we'll be going straight into the out of sight fight though in our first of the semi-finals. Again, both of these next stages are going to be a best of 3 on both sides. So again, a little bit more quick and fast. I feel like a best of 5. I know this is a tactical game, right? But I feel like best of 5 it has that little bit of extra sauce.
Yeah, that means you've got to play at least one of those. You're going to be playing on both sides of a single map, which vastly different. You would not believe because we've only seen a handful of maps between our 2 series here today so far.
Yep. Well, we have a handful of maps for our series at the moment, but yeah, the winner obviously we go on towards that other side. What we're going to do, we're just going to figure out exactly who is going to be. I'm just going to get confirmation of actually what is the map we are playing next.
Velvet Pavilion Bravo is going to be the pick. First Velvet Pavilion map we've seen today.
Nice, yes.
And this is going to be the mixed teams map pick.
So it goes back to the mixed team. Back to the mixed
They
team
chose
again.
the first map.
But we are seeing it's a changeover. So we need to swap it over on our top. The Kings are now on the offensive, and the mixed team are going for defenses. So we are going to need to update a few bits and pieces now. Wait for the teams to get ready. The mixed team is completely ready. The attack is just thereabouts. They might be playing a few mind games going into this one. I like this map. The only thing I don't like about it is I always get shot by Buddy complete through the middle, on the other side, through the glass. Yep. Always get fully exposed. I forget about it all the time. So a little bit of a different map. I find this map slightly more quicker, more aggressive to a degree. I don't know what your thoughts are.
This map, definitely, especially, honestly, either site, you can play triangle or not on either site. It's very awkward. You can't always know where they're going to be, whether they're going to be pushing that back hallway, they're going to be pushing through the lobby that you see on the bottom, or, you know, liquor store even. And I'm just excited to see how people push this. My team has a very, very specific default push you.
Yeah.
And it doesn't include triangle. So I'm excited to see, especially at this level, how people are going to decide to do it. Really looking forward to seeing mixed team, how they decide to push it. Obviously not having run any scrims or anything.
Well, the lobby is ready to roll. That's a good game. Good turnaround. Let us know in chat who you think is going to take this one. It is the Kings versus the Mix. It is one apiece. Both times, though, the Kings were able to get the early victory from the defensive. We're going to swap things over here. And it is going, obviously, on the pick for the Mix team as well. So I'm eager. I'm keen. Let's get things rolling, though, because we've got 2 seconds to go before our match number 3. Go on, I'm going to put you on the spot. Who's winning?
Me? Oh, but don't pick that. I'm going to go with the team that picked the map. Honestly, we've seen enough. These teams are very equal when it comes to fragging, at least strategy. I do think we see a little bit better strategy from the Kings. But you said it yourself. Velvet Pavilion, very aggressive map. And I think the fragging potential coming out of the mixed team might be enough to do it. On top of it's their map pick.
Let's see. They do get the map pick. Again, I do like this one. For those, obviously, as we said before, this isn't a very aggressive map. This side here is also very chaotic. Lots of small rooms, difficult to kind of push through. I think utility is key, especially kind of to take away a very strong defended team setup. But it is possible. You just need the right flank.
Absolutely. I do think we're going to see Buddy come to very specific play. If she can play down that main hallway separate from 2 sites, I think that could become a massive game changer. You see Patch already trying to get a spawn peek.
Oh!
An aggressive play that did not pay off for her.
Mate, talk about taking my soul. That's what it's about. Just too late on that peak, if I'm honest with you. Good play, that's where you get them, but because they gave the intel away, they had the intel as they came around the corner, there was no second guessing it. Obviously, you do see it, you get the intel from a visual point of view, but with the sound cues, it was just done and dusted. And the fact that it took a few bullets and then turned around and went back, yeah, it's the Yang's GG's.
Now, I will say that's a very classic move from Yang. You've got Buddy using her camera smart as well.
In the expose. King's on the rotation round. King's actually, I think, going to get a slight bit of intel. We can actually have a look at what they can see. Haven't got too much at the moment. There goes the wall. Looking for the plant now. That's a great play. Great use of the wall. Great use of the plant. They get the off angle now. Looking for it. The plant goes down. The off angle has come in, but it doesn't matter. It's in. They're going to try and get the decrypt anyway. They're actually stuck on it. It might be a straight victory here for them. It's irrelevant to the kills. They stack in, but it's a win from the defensive play. It was crazy. It was chaotic, but the mixed team just stuck the decrypt.
A beautiful play from the mixed team. You saw Jenna with the dropout pushing the flank, able to take out, I believe it was the Carnival on the outside there, and then just holding off Red Brute in the apex, so the blue nade hit too late. Wonderful, wonderful timings for all of them.
You see, they backed me to a corner as well. Like, not even have to shoot. Like, just like holding them, like it was a bouncer at a nightclub. You should not be in it. You haven't got ID to get in here. Hell no.
That's also not where you want to have your Buddy, by the way. In case you think that's normal, never play 2 feet away from the spike with Buddy. It probably was going to work out the exact same way for you.
Let's wait and see. Good play. An interesting start to this one, but the defensive do get the first point on the board. A little bit chaotic, very more cinematic than expected, but it was a victory nonetheless.
Yeah, if anyone's working clips, let's get that slowed down. Put some World War II music over it. Like some somber music.
Saving Private Mix.
You're gonna see Tagada try and take the early gunfights here. Already backs up. Jenna holding liquor.
Me, this is one of the maps that if you get bogged down as an attacker, it's very hard to build momentum. This is kind of a W key and send it in as quick as you can. Make as much noise and chaos, right? And if you get away with it, you're laughing.
And Jenna finds the carnival in Halo. See, I agree. This is one where you generally wonderful kill on the buddy. Sorry, I'm freezing.
Buddy.
And Apex knew where she was.
Did get the drop. Buddy obviously hit the shot, but got the drop on the drop shot, but that was it. Comes down to a 1 versus 1. Has the crypt, looks for the blue zone, must be going for the plant, but doesn't quite get the right connection. Can hear it. Now waits for it to clear. Now makes the charge. Now get the free backs and packs. And it should be an easy victory. 2-0. But actually, both of the games we've got one of the encryptors down.
The decryptor has been defused.
Yeah, they're doing something right because they have gotten the cryptor down both times. They're not able to play that backside. This time was because a lot of trades went too far. They lost too many members, and the first time they got it down, but they weren't ready. They didn't have a well enough defensive stature.
Let's see what the stature means in the later game. Interesting for me, they've gone for the same site both times over there, right? So for me, from a defensive point of view, when you look at the mixed team, yes, I know they've got the wins, but they've really got to try and reinforce this now. They've got to try and figure out, actually, hold on. They're going for the site. That's their game plan. They're getting in each time. Lucky enough, we do get the defense right, and we do eventually get it down. But is there a way that we can stop the kind of the cryptor being planted?
Exactly. No matter what you're doing, you can always do better. And if you can find a way to improve in this scenario, you better use it. You are going to see a swap out on Warlock. Instead of playing Fnatic, you're going to see him go for Collision. I think that's going to help them contend that little side hallway that you see. Definitely going to... Collision finds... I find him very useful on this site for all these close angles.
I hate his mindset. The shield as well. Be cautious. They are awkward. I'm always tempted to think I can get past that every time. Never works out, by the way, people. Don't try it. Let's see what we can do.
Now, this is my favorite spot to spawn. Is going to be Park, where you see these four offenders already pushing in from 4 attackers. Offenders. Weird. They do see Mr. Yang on the far side. They're going to try to get him pushed down before they make their assault. In triangle. Oh my goodness. Beautiful.
They are all in triangle, but now I need to figure out what they do. Here comes the push through on the adjacent side, though.
You're going to see a fight with Tagada. And he finds Buddy. That's not good for their push.
I need the Buddy. They are getting them overloaded and they're stacking, but the attackers are just coming one at a time. It feels like it's a lamb to slaughter for them at the moment. The King sending the pawns to the death. He holds back. Here comes the charge forward. Does get one.
Beautiful.
They're getting something back. That's what I'm talking about. Stack up teamwork. Teamwork makes the dream work. Now they're on the back burner. See if they can get these final conversions. The off angle does come through. It's a 2 versus 1. Unfortunately, the 1 remains without the encryptor. Has to make the move back. Make some noise. Maybe looks at salvation here from a kill point.
It seems like they've lost him. Morlock pushed back. Blaze also confused. And that flash is going to give him away, it seems. Oh, but he finds an open angle.
30 seconds remaining.
Has to go now for the kills. At this point, you hold, you go. Here comes a shot. Stack goes through the side. Jumps across one. Spins for the second. Gets the second. What a play! It comes from the ashes. The Phoenix will rise and is able to put the point on the board. He jumped past the doorway and he missed a shot. And he spun on him as well. When it's like 30 seconds, spread out, guys. He's got to get the kills. He's got to get the kills. And you stay tight. What a play and what a clutch.
Honestly, that is the most exciting clutch we have seen today. The jump over the collision shot, fragging the Blaze, and still able to turn around before the collision can even correct.
Insane. Insane. What are they doing?
Absolutely.
Like the Kings sent the pawns forward, and the pawns survived. They survived to fight another day. 2-1 as we look on the swap over.
We do see Naval deserving a spot at the top of that leaderboard after that play.
Oh, hell yeah. Hell yeah.
Do we know if this is EU or NA?
I don't know. I didn't set the lobby, actually. Who's asking? Big Boss.
Our chat's a little confused. They're asking which team is... Because Nox is saying they're largely EU on the mixed team, which is why they have a higher ping, meaning this would be an NA lobby, and I could definitely see it.
Yeah, would make sense. I didn't set it up, actually. For my year, I was just granted host. And I've just kept it, so whatever it is.
Right.
Similar ping being beat. Jeez. That's what I
Yeah,
want to see.
the lower ping are going to be the Kings. They definitely have their choice of server, I would imagine.
Did it not say on the thing? It is an NA server. Yeah, look, bottom left. It says South America. Is it South America? No, that's not right.
It does say South America. Is this a South American server? Interesting. First frag coming out, Tagada on the attack, putting them up 5-4. But they have lost a lot of health on Patch and Carnival.
Sorry, guys. You never trust me with the lobby. I'm just here to cast. I waffle. That is about it, all right? Technicalities, they're down to the amazing admins. I can tell you that. Hopefully this game grows more. We start seeing this community split into 2 groups. Mia versus the Americas. It'd be nice to see.
We know who's going to be on top. Don't worry, guys.
Yeah, the EMEA. Always.
Oh, yeah, 100%. 100%, you're right. Wow, we already an attack up 4-1. Fnatic also having a lot of damage sustained already, and there she goes. Oh, goodness gracious. The fastest round we've seen so far. And we're over here floundering about which servers we're playing. These guys are focused on the game.
Focus on the kills as well. Kill lead.
Absolutely.
Like
Beautiful push.
Good hole. Explains why they got high ping there.
And the winning of that, the mixed team is the one with the high ping.
Yep.
They do not care. They're pushing it either way.
It's all good. In the hood.
Now, let me pull up. I do have a map here with callouts.
Coming down to Shay Kings now. Team on the defensive play. They're going to need to try and hold this one. It is match point for the mixed team. If the mixed team do get the win here, they will be moving on. And as a result,
It was their map pick, so I'm not overly surprised they're able to play well on both sides of the ball. I'm excited to see how the defense and the Kings are, how they're going to change up. You see all of them pushing in from rest area just about. A couple of them might have been over in parking lot.
oh, 2 in
It looks
parking
like
lot.
Tagada and Warlock over here in parking lot. I do love how Warlock plays Whistle. A lot of W's. Sorry, I got a little bit confused. You see him play him a lot outside, getting early information scanning from outside where he's entirely safe. But he clears large amounts of area.
I think especially those sort of secondary rooms, like you saw that first one, but yes, there isn't a breach into that room, but it's somewhere they normally like to hide, especially if you've got those kind of peak holes there. So Warlock, if you know the map well, is kind of the operator that's able to get the information that's required from those secondary shots, those secondary lines. When he comes through, the first one's not going to be good, the second one's not going to be good. Mr. Yang makes a play forward and gets caught slightly with it, but the aggressive stance plays the favor.
We're going to see Shade on the outside. I think he's going to go for a rotate around, or he's going to run back to site. My bad call.
He's going to have to go for the rotate around. We also see him stack up though, but you can see this sort of lineup here from that mixed team. They're going to play people on the inside. Let's get sport. Now they've got the crypt. Right, we'll now hold it. If we just about seen it as well, so should be making the ping for that. Now the time's in their favor. They just need to defend it. Grab. He's going to know he's there, but he has to move.
Have you played a lot of Jammer so far?
No, I haven't. I'm not the biggest fan. I hear really good things though.
His JP9 is one of the best guns. Oh, wonderful tags!
What? They win it as well. Oh,
wow, impressive. Beautiful
days.
turnaround. That's going to be
From what I
mixed
thought,
team.
was a game that was going one way. From what I thought, the ending was going to go to the Kings, was going to crown them into the victory. The match point would end up, and it goes over to the favour of that mixed team. So GG's for them. Well played. We have to jump to a very, very quick break. The semi-finals are all ready to go, so people don't go anywhere. We've got the next round coming up.
you nervous here?
Let's go.
Hell no.
Let's
Dude, we're
get
fucking
some
drinking,
games
Nice.
underway.
Let's go.
It's locked in.
Let's fucking go!
What can I
We
hear back?
hear the
Guys,
players.
game, all right.
We hear the players all
I
excited.
Get out of it! Stop it! Stop it, you little rascals!
They were ready.
I'm gonna ready things up. We're gonna get things going. Little cheeky devils waffling away. We're gonna get the game started though. We are into the semi-finals. I was thinking, what's that? Where's that sound coming from? Is that God talking to me? No, it's PUBG BLINDSPOT talking to me. But we're in the semi-finals. It is still a best of 3. And actually, you say this is gonna be a really, really tight matchup because you think these are the 2 strongest teams that we've had in the competition.
Yeah, this is the teams that I've seen on. I mean, they've been scrimming and running every single day the last week. I think we're going to see massive plays out of Rockmeat. You're going to see KDNHJ, honestly, one of the hands-down strongest players in the game. But over on the other side, obviously we saw him earlier, BDE, absolutely just running things for out of sight. I do think Special also is going to pop out here on third hub.
So Rock versus Outside. Outside got a clean sweep. So did Rock in their initial group stage games. So
Did they?
it'll be interesting to see. Okay, do you think that the teams are going to get a clean sweep, or are we going to go all the way to overtime?
No, we're going. And maybe not to the third map overall, but we're definitely going to see more than just 4 rounds on each of these maps. These teams have played together a lot. These guys are, like I said, they scrim every single day, and they definitely know how each other play. And I think that's definitely going to play a factor as they pick their operators, as they pick their maps earlier. And I definitely think we're going to see a very, very back and forth technical game. Already got BDE on the drop shot or dropout.
And BDE, that's BDE Gaming, right?
I believe so.
So that's
yes.
This gentleman has already played in one of the tournaments, one of the official tournaments as well. And I can tell you, this guy is a laser. He's a drop shot on the hold on the other side though. KDNJHJ, let me say, is the one to watch as well. Now taking Carnival, taking the encryptor. Now going to try and work his way forward. Goes back. Sometimes
found BD.
take. Oh yeah, that's found BDE. Okay, I just gave him the caster. Sorry, people. GG's.
And Jammer comes in handy already. I'm surprised to see out of sight picking up the Jammer. I don't think they picked him up much in the first game, if at all. Actually, I don't think they didn't pick him up at all in their first set of games. So seeing is a little bit awkward. Special. He knows they're there.
Sound cue. You can see he's kind of looking for that long distance view, which is good play.
Wow.
Good hold. And they're getting caught there. Has to reposition. But it's going 3 versus 3. So both of these heavyweights clashing as they have the defensive and the offensive down. Nice deny from one. There's 2. There comes the hold. Pretty far comes through. Big damage done as they do catch the encryptor. Has to go for that reposition. So the Wolves play a great offensive. But looks like plays into the hands of defensive.
Oh, be careful though. You see KD in storage. He's up farther than I think they know, and he catches one.
Here comes the game sound finally. My bad. Game sound coming back out. Double check it.
Special catches Perda.
Back to 2 versus 2 though.
KD on the rotate. He's on site. Smart play.
He's been found. Gets these shots.
Oh,
takes advantage of the crouch shot, and it's a 2 versus 1. And unfortunately, he's defending off the sandwich, and the sandwich though goes in on the first game. Rockmeat deliver a big punch.
Good try coming out from Special. I think losing BD definitely is something they need to try to avoid coming into this, as he's going to be a massive help running those flanks when they start rotating around. Wonderful, wonderful movement from Rockmeat at the end there as well.
Guys, nice. In game number 1. Good hold. KD8 obviously is holding up the team to a degree. Russell's doing the same though, really. Really obviously getting caught quite early. Needs to be cautious. Needs to be very set in their ways of actually how they set up the defensive here. They've punched a hole through both of the sites, but they've also punched that hole out to the other side, so kind of through that security section. Good hold for them. I just worry that actually you get a bit of free movement, especially around these corridors, and they're the areas that you kind of need to try and stop the play from.
Yeah, as I said earlier, eyesight, line of sight's a massive help in this game. Both of these teams play very open sights. We obviously didn't get to see Rock Meat play earlier, but just from what I know of them, they're going to play a similar defensive type to Out of Sight here.
Kind of
With
reaching their way.
these long open halls.
They're all stacking their way through the bottom here. And they'll be going head to
Wow,
head.
You see him taking map control very slowly, controlling the entire line of the map as well. Very smart play.
Yeah, now they get the information, right? There goes the spray, and they get the opening. Good shots and good confirmation. That hold is working out for them. Maybe they have to really reposition, reset. He will try and block the peekaboo signs come through as they have to try and swing their way around. Here comes the swing. Spray comes through. Doesn't quite get the connection. They've still got the number of inches now as they are down to a duo. Wow. Shots will come through. Blue Zone going on the defensive, but great money in return. But it's not going to be enough. Well, it's enough to stop the plant. It's enough to stop the crypt. But down to the final player. And Reski, well, difficult here. Launches that final molly. Has to check off behind him, but not enough to find the knock.
You got to remember, they haven't seen everybody. He doesn't know where everybody is, and it's definitely I think scaring him a little bit. Beautiful flash.
Great molly back. Actually, the wall.
The wall's going to stop him.
Going to stop it. And they've got it down. Really good play. He has to go offensive now. Looks for one. The money's going to work in their favor. Time is going to be ticking, though. It is unfortunate. It's a 4 versus 1 scenario. He has to dodge around the blue zone. Found an opening here. Hasn't been heard. Can he get it? Oh, he should have gone for the fakey.
He said, I'm doing it. We're going right now.
Fair play. I would have touched it and faked it and went, do you know what? Like, here's a bit of noise, and then backed off, because they do tunnel in that bit. He had that kind of that wall, and obviously he had that kind of goo to his left, so he could have tunneled in. But yeah, GG's. I like it.
Yeah, I'm all for it. Definitely could have tried to pump fake, see if you can get a shot off on one of them. Obviously, they will have to funnel in, and they'll shoot each other in the back. So you do got to be careful with that if you're on the attacking side.
Well, it's 2-0, and this time it's very different. It's 2-0 on the offensive. We've not seen this yet. Remember, the last match we saw in the group stage, it was all about that kind of defense-first style of approach. And this time, unable to kind of find an opportunity to stop the defensive, or been able to stop the offensive play in the semi-finals.
Absolutely. And another new thing that we have not touched on, because we haven't touched third hub A, or third hub in general, is that on A site here, you'll see the yellow zone does not go all the way to the window. Up until last Thursday, you could jump in that window, plant right there at the window, and it was a wonderful speed plant.
In that corner. Let me show everyone what you're talking about. Because I know what you're talking about in here, because I used to do it all the time. But obviously you can see that yellow line now has kind of stopped, and I suppose allowed the opportunity now for these teams to try and react.
Yep. In the same way I didn't expect to see a lot of hammer, I did not expect to see this map, specifically because they changed it. Why would you pick a map that you've only had 5 days to play on and practice on?
He goes over the top. He's just
short. Need the fire to get the plant.
Oof.
He goes down to it, and he's going to be finished. That's a very good pick on KD. Yeah. Herda also very low. Kayak hosting a lot of damage as well. And I believe that's it.
Gonna try and find it. He goes around the outside edge now. Looks for one, doesn't quite see it. Great spray comes through. He just needs to get the pressure. They need to overload this. They need to put the pressure on. They launch for one. They find the other. Now it's going to come down to the offensive. It's down to the final.
And the blue.
And the blue done.
Now this is what I touched on earlier.
Now,
oh my
what a Kobe!
An impact. Let's go. This is exactly what I meant earlier when I said you can play your Apex outside post plant instead of playing him aggressive. They did it. It didn't entirely work, only because I didn't know that Kobe has joined Team Out of Sight.
Jeez, Lou. I saw it come out, and I didn't quite clock. My brain was like discombobulated for a second, and it was like, poof, oh, he's down.
Absolutely.
Jeez, what a Kobe. Good hold. So defensive get one back at least before we will look to try and swap things over. So now they get the offensive play, and I'm still getting over it. I'm still getting over it, bro.
I don't even know who threw it. Oh my gosh, somebody get them a lot. They're gonna need it today. Man.
Strong play. Let's give him that. I'll give him a big GG's.
Oh my gosh. And then we had that impact we just saw on screen that did absolutely nothing.
Sometimes good, sometimes crap.
That's about how it goes. Wow, just an impressive defense round there. But yeah, no, that's exactly what we were talking about with the Apex, where you don't need to play him aggressively, even though he has that wonderful M4 in his hands, and his blue grenades are very, very good on the offense and for repositioning teams. If you have him in the code plant, put him on the bomb, and they're just held off, right?
It was just the kind of to and fro-in. I like the kind of stack up, and obviously I suppose the gizmos and gadgets played in the favor of the defense, right? Especially at denial of wall. The molly was good, stuck the plant, great play from there. But it's an overload here. It looks like both these teams, they're gamers, right? They're big shooters, and it's about overloading. That blue zone, that's not going to overload. That's not going to help too much. Flash will come through on the other side. Pre-fire comes through. They're looking for an outside A. Let's see what they can do on the defensive. They will go for the health side. Bovey has to reposition now, but he sees the move. Here he comes round. He can hear the plant, but he can't do much about it. The smoke will go through. The nade goes through on the other side, but the pre-fire through catches not just one, but two. It's 3 on 4. Defensive falling apart slightly, but they have the upper hand.
They have bomb, well, they don't have bomb control entirely, but they do have site control still, and they have one defensive attacker down. But he's going to be back up, low health, obviously. AD being alive is definitely a positive for him. Demi catching one before she is traded.
He just now needs to wait for the sounds. He's taking.
Might have heard.
He's taking it.
They're pinging him.
Yeah.
They are pinging him. They know.
They're gonna hold. Got one. 2 versus 1 now. Let's see what he can try and do from the clutch point of view. Holds the ankle. BDA has to go down. 1, 2. Gets the opportunity to get the med on. Good play from BDA. Playing under immense amounts of pressure, and he's able to deliver it. It goes 2 for 2.
You see Goldberg with that heal on himself. Sometimes great using it selfishly, sometimes not.
Sometimes good, sometimes bad.
Also, let's look at chat. Let's look at chat right now as they see the impact from last round, the round before.
I love it.
Let's just see chat blow up here, because oh my gosh, I just got to see it a second time in real time.
I launched my Kobe's in chat.
Oh my goodness.
That is insane.
That was beautiful.
Insane. Chat's like me, they're discombobulated. Like, what did I just watch? Like, did that really hit?
Holy impact, you're exactly right, Savantius.
Well played. Right, knew exactly where he was standing as well. Knew exactly where he was standing.
Beautiful. You don't see a lot. They don't do a lot of damage overall unless you get direct impact. I think they might have like just tipped his hand or something. Chip just got added to the Pokedex, caught him in the ball. There you go.
Jeez.
Oh man.
Kobe, it plays a factor. Let's have a look when this factor comes in. It's 2 for 2. You roll into round number 5 here. They stay pretty tight. They start to work their way in. They are coming back in from the same side.
We're going to see another egress into that first hallway. Now, they seem a little more hesitant than they did last round.
Yeah, I thought they were tight together before and they sort of stacked their way in, but this time they've not. And I'd actually argue to say that they'd have the better of them. That the defensive were spread. They were thinking they were going to come in from that kind of the west, but they stack on the east. Now they have to keep moving forward. They've been forced forward though.
The damage.
Great damage done from drop shot. Clip storm the whole. Flash comes through. Maybe that'll be something to try to stop though. But the peekaboo angles have got them pinned against the wall.
Demi finding one through the wall. Good job. Special, able to get some really good damage on both of them. Fantastic play from him. KD with the impact. And it hits! Oh my goodness!
It hits. His HP's low, but it doesn't matter. He knows he's going to be for 2! Oh my god!
Oh my goodness!
3! What a play! And he clutches it! What? Oh
wonderful play from Special.
What has happened?
I cannot believe it.
Wow.
I thought for sure the patch was going to catch him there.
Wow.
Oh my gosh. This is what I meant when I said earlier in the first game, Special is somebody to watch. It did not show it in that first sweep they had, but I mean, he's obviously showing his skill this time.
What? What? He didn't even take a crouch shot. Normally people take a crouch shot because they've got to try and keep the pressure on. They're getting applied pressure to their back and they're going to take the knee. He stood up with a big cojones and said, not today, lads.
Absolutely. I think part of that is he didn't want to take the movement penalty going from standing crouching, and the aim penalty from standing crouching, as well as the movement that you would have lost in crouching. And a right play, honestly.
Oh, mate.
Definitely showing why they deserve to be in the semifinals.
Up, it's 3 for 2. Match point going their way. see what they can deliver this time round. As we get ready for the playback. Give us our picture-in-picture look of stats up again. Definitely a favour on the sort of east. And see how they spread out? Even though on the other side, as soon as they know exactly where they are, they will collapse pretty quickly. But for now, they're holding their position there. We're getting these sounds on the west. And then look, here comes that movement. Here comes that defensive play. Now they're stacking up.
Yeah, see, this is definitely something you see where they're playing a lot in landing zone, whereas the other team, the Rock Me on attack, they played a lot through
The
trailer
decryptor has been
entrance,
planted.
and it's paying off for out of sight immensely. 3 on site, 2 out of sight, holding back. And the whistle just barely missing KD.
Millimeters away from him.
Doesn't matter. The amount of bullets. Turtle's flash.
Punch it in.
On.
Eliminated. Perfect round.
Jeez, what a play.
Wow, what a way.
It's a perfect round. It's a perfect victory. But the first round, obviously going away. And look, do you know what? Actually, for the guys, for me, they I don't want to say it felt like they struggled at the start, right? Out of sight struggled at the very, very beginning. But they're able to kind of deliver an answer, and they're able to adapt to the game style and the gameplay. And that's kind of what you want to see. Because at the beginning, I thought, oh, do you know what? I think Baxy's right. I think this team's going to overrun them. But they fought back. They found the play. And what I really like is that they overloaded that last game. They've done it a few times over, but they stopped. But that last game, it was a full overload. They pushed aside. It was too aggressive, and they're unable to try and deal with it.
Yeah, I can't recall who their Goldberg is, but they are the best we've seen today. I mean, hands down. They're hitting multiple teammates every single time, and if not, they're hitting it on site for themselves out of the impact nades damage range. Just beautiful, beautiful plays.
Well,
all the way around.
The good thing is, though, the teams are going to change things up. We're going to throw to a quick break. When we come back this time, we are swapping things over, and we'll see you guys in a few.
Bang, 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 I'ma get ya.
I like bang, bang, bang. Gonna get ya.
Bang, 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 I'ma get ya.
I like bang, bang, bang. Gonna get ya.
I'ma kick back when you fake like that. Head out of the game, I don't play that fact. Once you let me go, no, you never come back. I'ma be the best that you never had. I'ma kick back when you fake like that. Head out of the game, I don't play that fact. Once you let me go, no, you never come back. I'ma be the best that you never had. Bang, 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 I'ma get ya. Bang, 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 I'ma get ya. Kick back when you fake like that. I'ma be the best that you never had. Kick back when you fake like that. I'ma be the best that you never had. Bang, 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 I'ma get ya.
I like bang, bang, bang. Gonna get ya.
Bang, 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 I'ma get ya.
That's the music.
we get everything
Music's gone. Get out of here. I've muted all the players. They're ready. We're gonna get ready for game. But game number 1, that was impressive. Good take. Do you think they're gonna clean sweep it? Do you think they're gonna come back again and hit that final blow, or do you think they're gonna be able to draw it up to 1 apiece?
So from what I know, we do know that Out of Sight did have a Heritage A play earlier today. I do not believe Rockmeat have played this map in this tournament. I know they played it for sure on their own. I think there's a pretty good chance that they take it. Rockmeat starting on defense gives them a little bit of an advantage, as we have seen. Goodness gracious, I speak English, guys. I swear.
I don't. I'm from England. Here we go, though. It is a match number 2. We are still trying to figure things out. Out of Sight, as you can see in the top left, though, has got the 1. It is best of 3 here in the semi-finals. This is the first of 2 semi-finals. Let's see if they can convert the victory. No major changes from the operators. So, game style, game plan, I think it has to come down to the map.
Absolutely. I'm excited to see this site. We don't see it a lot. And it's a much smaller site than you usually have. A million angles all around it, but it has very good choke points. Very key defensive plays. You're going to have a lot of plays in Nursing Station. I think we're going to see a lot of fights there. And I'm excited to see kind of what the offense brings. We see him coming in with, obviously, the Goldberg, which was key for them last game. We only see 1 hard breach in Carnival. There's no hooks or anything down the side as well. So it's going to be on him to get them in.
It's going to be on Carnival. I do worry when you see Carnival go down pretty early. You got to then question about how do they sort of work their way through. Good whistle. Finds 1. So they are sort of staying together. Good angles being held here. Looking to try and blow through the wall ahead of them. I know there's already one player there. Great hit. Pre-fire. Comes straight
flash.
through.
I don't even know if you noticed that. Bobby ate a flashbang to the face right before the hammer came in.
Oh, good molly. Defensive play. I don't think they've quite clocked him though. They already have played in. There goes another blue zone. That's going to force them out and force them round.
It's going to catch Hiccup.
Catches as
We
well.
got Reese. Reese on site. Is he going to catch KD? Very low, very low. He's rotating into the smoke.
Good flash, but good stack up. There's 2 versus 1 scenario there, so they had to try and play the numbers, and the numbers did play into their favor. Dib pops up the smoke now. Obviously, going to try and get defensive flash will come through. He does get flashed up, and oh my god, the pre-fire under flash though. Keep able to destroy 1. Sees for the second. He's back. He gets the spray. The spin comes round and he gets him.
Oh no! Chib whiffing that. I told
1
you
minute
Nurse's Station was
remaining.
gonna have plenty of fights, and here we see Katie gonna try to collapse onto him. Let's see if he can find this flank. They don't know. They're confused.
He's gonna be so careful now. He needs to try and get initial knock.
Enemies eliminated.
Yeah, both BDE catches it. Yep. You're seeing Special is gonna push in, try to protective angle to get a plant, which was the smart play.
Is Apex really the best in the post-plant, forcing enemies into more vulnerable areas? I would agree with those blues are dangerous.
Yeah, blue grenades are absolutely dastardly. It's almost like a blaze on defense, but it doesn't last anywhere near as long, unfortunately. Now, I was telling you earlier how my team, they love playing Apex post-plant. Bear Grimm specifically, he's our guy for it. He always tells us where to plant, and he's like, cool, I'll handle the plant from there.
Is that why he's asking in chat? Because he's trying to big up his own offer. I love it. Absolutely.
Yeah, that's exactly what it is. He's just upping his own Apex stock is all it
We
is.
got you, mate. We got you, clocks. Don't worry. Give or take, pretty shared out. BD obviously hold up for 2. Rescue obviously holding for 2 as well. Not as clean as I suppose we'd expect, but it is an early victory, and it's victory for the offensive.
Yep. I think part of the issue that defense is going to have here is you had KD sitting on site for most of that. You limited his movement, and as you saw in the first couple of games, last game, his movement was his key. If he can move around you, he gets any type of flank. He's just unpredictable, and he just doesn't miss. You know.
At this play, they've got kind of a 4-1 split at the moment, and they're taking huge amounts of noise and attention out in that sort of northwest corner, whereas the rest of them actually are sort of working their way through now. They've got a ping down on that sort of south side, so we're going to keep an eye on that one, as they're going to have to try and react. But they've got 2 potential options here, and actually from a defensive side, it's quite difficult. You're going to have to juggle up.
Breeze take a fight here.
Yeah, they get to.
Oh no, Chip backed out. Chip backed out.
You have to factor
Tag's
who's
coming in.
stronger. Drop the decrypts as they try and charge forward. Chip Jars going to try and get the whole good blue zone. That's going to be dangerous.
Wonderful blue zone.
Oh, he gets away from it
she
just.
barely avoids. Oh my gosh. Put that in your back pocket if you're playing Apex. That was a beautiful, beautiful placement.
Yeah, good placement. And do you know what? I'll give kudos where it's due. He knew exactly where he could back out. They're trying to go for the overload. Here comes the plant though. Jib has to try and back away. That flash been used to perfection. Number blue zone's going to stop his movement there, but he gets himself in a tracks into a corner. He can't get away with it. Gets caught. 2. Doesn't quite work out. The spray comes through on the other side. They overload, but they overload too fast. The encryptors is nowhere to be seen.
The decryptor has been planted.
KD solo. Is he going to get caught by BDE? Does he know?
Oh, it's solo.
Doesn't. There it is.
Perfect round.
Yeah, again, even with the crouch victory, and then taking the knee.
A little bit of BM there. A little bit of BM there.
Gotta love it. You gotta love it. You gotta like the play as well, because they do overload, but it's just the mid game is not looking good. Is not looking good for the guys. Like they gotta try and tighten things up here at the moment and try and play in. But Rock Meat, like they've got to deliver something. They've got to put some points on the board.
Yep, that was a great execute from out of sight. Very quick as soon as you had the initial encounter, and that's what you need to be able to counter KD's movement and flank ability.
Yeah.
I'm wondering if that was on their minds as they did it, trying to outplay any possible lurking players.
What I really liked is that they actually had like a game plan, they had a different style where they out of sight kind of came in from 2 sides and they were drawn in. So they kind of split the attention of Rock Meat. I'd argue to say actually Rock Meat repositioned really quickly and they knew where to take the fight. But the mid fight just got a bit too messy. And when numbers started falling, they weren't reactive to that. And when you say that these 2 teams have this kind of sort of aura about them that are well rehearsed, well practiced, right? You look at it and go, do you know what? You'd think they might be able to react a little bit quicker to the chaos that this game delivers.
Yeah, I just think maybe out of sight practice a little bit more. I mean, you saw those 2 very, very pristine blue nades coming in with practice precision behind those flashbangs. They're taking very early fights here.
Oof.
Good
Walked
trades,
into a
good
sledgehammer on the face though, trying to get an exit plan, but the exit plan The flank had already happened. Here comes the pressure. They do have the early knocks. There's 1 apiece, down to 4 versus 4 here.
You do
Yeah, especially when you want to try and get those kind of health kicks before sort of breaching their way in. Old school we go. There goes Carnival. Blast an opportunity. Expose the back. Double check it back off though. But they have to be careful. Time is ticking.
we see here? We see some late reinforcements going up from the defense. Demi pick up in a very, very perfect spot. Yep, she's getting pinged out.
Definitely heard. I think they're trying to work out inside or outside. They're not quite sure at the moment.
They're also. It seems they're also very concerned of who's going to be playing in Nurse's station. A bad flash! No, I was just praising them on their utility last round. And here you go, flashing. That flash was way too far out, but it pays off. Oh no, it doesn't! I lied.
Molly's good as well.
That's not who you want to lose. Not who you want to lose. You lose your hard breach.
Yeah, have they got enough to try and breach their way through? Blue zone will be there. They've got openings, which is good enough, though. 30 seconds. The Molly, where it burns, and it burns for a lifetime. Pre-fire comes through. The exchange happens, and the AK packs a bit more of a better punch for KD.
KD already picking up his 3rd kill of the round. Let's see if he's going to find the 4th.
10 seconds remaining.
Looks like Bovie's going to see him first. And Bovie's going to be removed.
Right him. No
she didn't see Chib.
Now you spread. Now you just split and go. You can't.
You don't have bomb.
Yeah.
You don't have bomb.
You have bomb. And a good play. KD knowing that. Here's the sound cues. Chib makes the call and he runs the opposite way.
That was wonderfully played by the defense. A very aggressive defense. If you didn't notice, they had 2 all the way out on the south side there playing in prep storage room.
See, if you haven't already, don't forget to scan that QR code and get yourself into the Discord. This is the first, I hope, I pray, of many of these events. I've said to the guys that I'll try and make myself available as much as I physically can, because it's a game that I've got a lot of time and love for.
I'm telling you, I'm letting out any day you need me. I'm jumping off. I don't care what I'm doing. I will be here to cast if I can be.
Sometimes, like, this game's about patience, right? And what we don't want to be patient for is the community to grow. So get yourself in there. Get yourself on the game. Get yourself on Steam if you haven't already downloaded it. It's completely free to download. And as you said before, actually during the month of March, you're able at the weekends to get access to all of the operators before having to make the decision of what you need. Or you just play the game and grind them out. It's not hard to do. It's not so much of a pay to win scenario. You can work your way through the game and wait it out if you really want to.
Yep, and if you had the game and got mad that you didn't have certain operators, they've also half-priced everyone but Jammer, the new guy. So everything's a little bit cheaper if that was one of your concerns earlier on in the game's life.
Let's see what happens.
So let's get back to it. We're about to see the assault. Special breaking the wall.
I like the pre-fire through to punch a hole for the blue zone. Nice answer. Has to go for the reload. Here's the reload. Finds too many guns on the other side of the wall.
Whoa.
I think it was a reaction to the sound cue. And when you peek around the corner, when you think you got the better of one, you find 3 bodies standing there waiting for you. It's not what you want to see.
Une's have to find special. Neither do. Is he going to be able to get some trades, though? And Chib finds BDE's bullet.
We'll find him. Final player now as he jumps his way out from the toxic. Free fire will come through. He knows he's getting chased.
Wow.
He is the final body. He is 1 minute. And unfortunately for them, they need more points to the board. But when there's 4 up and they don't need to move, they sit and they listen. This game is pretty much done, dusted. It's a mountain to climb, and it's a mountain he doesn't need to take, not this time over.
One of the strongest pushes we've seen out of them so far ends in heartbreak. As it's just KD making a very slow push. Special peeking, waiting for him. They know where he is, or they know where he's going to be. At least the bomb's right there in the hallway.
Trying to get rid of sound cues. And now exactly where he is now. Now we can start to see the trap being set. He has to try and wait.
No.
He's heard one on the other side. He's trying to draw him in. 12 seconds left.
10
I think it's a
seconds
10
remaining.
seconds and it's a push, isn't it? Molly goes on the outside. Pre-fire come through. He doesn't line him up, but they line him down. And the defense get the win.
All four got to touch that man at some point.
It's good hold. Patience. I think patience was a virtue for them in this one.
Beautiful.
Like they held the angles. They held and they played their gameplay. And that's what you want to see.
Now, correct me if I'm wrong. KD NHJ on Rock Meat, is he a 4-star Carnival? Is that is a proficiency 9 if I'm not mistaken?
Jeez Louise, go.
That is, that's the first time I've ever seen 4 stars on anybody. The amount of time he must have been playing Carnival.
Amazing goal.
You can look around at everybody else. You see a 3-star on Special on his Carnival, but 1 star is the rest of his team. 2 for Chib on Apex. And then over here on defense, you've got Minkus with Fnatic with only 3 bars, making her proficiency 4.
Kills come on the board. Now we have to see what they can do. It is match point here for the defense. It is match point, and potentially if they do get this one out of sight, we'll get the conversion, and they will be moving on. They'll be our first team going to the final. It's going to be down to Rock Meat to get a win here. It's going to be down to them to see what they can do. BDE lines up. BDE gets the first opening as he plays peekaboo on the breach.
And able to get out with his life without being traded. Beautiful, smart play as the rest of the attacking team pushes up. He's going to be able to get back to site, get a health pack, get his health back before he rotates back in to take these fights. And the attacker's already taking so much damage across the board.
Like the jump across the shield. Knew the shield was going to be an issue. Now looking to try and get the conversion. Finds the other cupboard hole.
Nice.
That there. Take a note, people. Put your shields there. You can see the angle. That's the type of gameplay and the styles you want. They get one back though. Has to try and make their way forward. Only damage done this time. Grenade comes through, but they're down, unfortunately, to 2, and it's looking like it's going to be night for them. Surprise, surprise, the dream team, the dream star. He's left to his own devices, and he's been ground down. Modi comes through. Does he burn out to victory? He says goodnight, and that is it. It's a defensive win. It's match point, and out of sight. 2-0 for them. We'll be moving on. The final score done.
Insane end of that game. Goodness.
Good play. Good play for them. And do you know what? Like,
Absolutely.
you got to give it to them. They took control. They took the victories. And more importantly, they take the first match in the semi-finals. So they'll be looking to try and move on. But yeah, big GGs. Big takeaways for you in this game. Anything? Do you think there's any way of stopping the team?
You know, I have also played with Team Booty Ticklers, and they are they like I said, they have that buddy. They have a very secret weapon in their buddy that I think is going to have a lot of fun maps they end up choosing, and I'm really excited. I think that match, if Booty Ticklers is able to beat Mix, which we saw, I mean they played very, very well. So if they're able to take it and they go to the finals, I think that could be a very, very exciting fight. But also, you know, the Mix team, they've got surprises in every pocket. Nobody knows anything about them. They've got no structure, and it's hard to guess against an enemy that doesn't know what they're doing.
It's the chaos that can unfold. Out of sight zone, they punch their ticket to the first best of 5, which is going to be the finals. We're going to take a quick break. We have the lobby again and ready now, so it shouldn't be too long on the clock. Booty Ticklers, they're going to tickle their way to see if they can victor when it comes down to the mixed team.
shake the ground. All the greats who came before us, we about to make them proud. We've got to make this count. Take the ball and raise it now. Make noise so crazy loud. It's all moment, let me hear you shout. Don't give up, we can turn it round. We got the fire, we burn it down. Yo, I pop champagne at the back of the club. Yo, I'm back with a sweat, tears, back with a blood. How to get it out of mud, kinda like Predator. Get to the chopper, pockets getting fatter, so she call me Big Bomber. Raw energy. Don't stop, go ahead, get it in. Jump, knock, let me in. Puff, blow the house down. Raw energy. Don't stop, go ahead, get it in. Jump, knock, let me in. Puff, blow the house down. Raw energy.
Here we go! It's music fade into the abyss because it's our second semi-fan. It was quite funny actually listening to all of them because they were going, good luck, GG's. And then Mr. Yang came in going, oh, I can talk. Mixed team versus Booty Tickle. Who's going to get a tickle to the victory? We'll have to wait and see because the mix, they throw us a surprise.
They could. Now, I just noticed something while we saw them loading in here. Mr. Blue Screen and Warlock are set level 17 and level 18.
Wrong with that? GG's.
No, nothing at all. Insane GG's to them for being able to make it to the second round. I mean, beautiful plays.
And look at my stats, I'm telling you.
Listen, don't look at us. We're not professional players.
I was always tasked, I said before, if you can't play, you cast. That's what my mum used to say to me. Now this is why I do the casting.
Exactly. Now, we're going to see a different type of defense here, where you have the wall completely open versus, half open. We're also going to have a soft wall in the hallway. We did not see that last game.
No. Did not see that. And again, a little bit of a split here. We are going to work our way through on this sort of top side. We are starting to expose some information. They go for the pulse, but doesn't gain too much at the moment.
A very split.
This is a difficult one to call, I think.
Absolutely.
I think logically
gonna
you go for booty ticklers, right? Because it's the established
Yeah,
team. But
you almost have to.
the outside bet, the unknown entity, the gel that with the magic that unfolds, that's the mixed team. Woof, could be spicy.
Yeah, I mean the Dark Horse team already taken their first win for the day in a pretty good fashion.
You gotta remember as well, there's like $500 on the line, right? And you imagine if you just randomly playing a game and you're in the Discord and they're going, "Hey, does anyone want to play?" And like, "Yeah, let's put a team together." And they end up winning the whole thing. Oh my god, what a
Day
story!
of the tournament. On the day of the tournament, you show up and you're like, yeah, I'll play. That's fine with me.
I got this. Do you know who I am? I'm a pro.
Now, how big of boots would that be if you're level 17, level 18, and you walk in and do that? You know, you've only. I mean, that's a handful of hours in the game, right? I'm not even sure I had all the operators unlocked at that.
Yeah, I love it. I was lucky enough I still did the cast and they gave me the code, so I got all the operators. Doesn't mean I'm good for him. I can tell you that now.
Yeah,
Right.
I definitely could not do it.
Miss Yankson here is a little bit late on the fight.
Good tag.
Let's be cautious. Reinforcing that
Tag
wall.
him in.
No, they missed him,
didn't
and that's going to
know.
cause them.
Oh
Now
my
they know,
goodness.
and now they have to stack up behind. That could have been a huge no-no. But they find the first point here. The Bootsy shakes it way to get things underway here.
Oh, wonderful way to put it.
Oh, mate, I've been doing this casting for a while, mate. You're going to have a lot of puns coming out for Booty, trust me.
Oh, I'm absolutely sure. Oh, man. Now, is there anyone you're thinking that we should watch out for? Obviously, we haven't seen Booty Ticklers yet today, but they did win their games in a pretty dominant fashion.
Yeah, I just need to kind of figure out how they play. Nice solid defense for me on that one. A little bit of a hiccup, obviously missing a play in from Mr. Yang. So again, there seems to be weakness in the team. Weakness is maybe the wrong word as well, but areas of improvement, should we put it that way?
Always.
So I like what I see, right?
Absolutely.
Have they been the strongest team I've seen so far today? Not so far, but I've only seen one round so far.
You're right, and it wasn't a perfect round. It was a good round for them, but it was not perfect. That's for sure. Now, one of my favorite sides here is that earlier this week, like 2 days ago, as we were playing, between Zam, Savantius, and Asper, they were arguing about who was going to play Patch. Like I told you, Patch should be in every single round if you can. Her weapon is insane. Her utility ability is very, very strong. Ooh, good tags from Savantius. But it's really funny though because Spacey ended up playing Patch, and they weren't even arguing for it.
Nothing wrong with that. Oh, if he took the stance there, he would have got a completely free kill. In the backed into the corner now. Free fire will come through. Let's just bounce across to the other side. Obviously, we're getting these other teams playing, and they're pushing their way through, trying to take on the side. Jen, on the other hand, though, completely hunkered down, needs to figure a way out of it if possible. Impact goes out, but doesn't quite get the connection. But also unable to get through.
But she's able to find the frag. Beautiful. Her teammates able to help her out there.
There's a double play.
On Tagata. And down goes Blue. Down goes Jenna.
Booty ticklers. They're trying to get a hand on this one.
Nice
minute remaining.
whistle. Yep, that's it.
The mixed team unable.
It's about to be a
Unwilling.
brawl here across site.
Thing is, they got a stack. We see the big play around. Tagadan goes long ways. Has got the opportunity to get the breach through. Gets the breach. It goes a second before. Oh, doesn't quite go for it. Doesn't quite see the opportunity. Second guesses it. Now they're split. The spree fire will come through. He got him. Oh god, if they broke the wall there, it could have been completely different. Now flies potentially for two. Pre-fire comes through. It's not been the case. Warlock chance way through, and it's through. The booty ticklers are getting hands on the fight, and they're making it look right.
Absolutely, you're seeing now the mixed team, just the weakness that you have when you're going to this without people that nobody knows all the call outs, especially that all of them use. They haven't scrimmed together, and you're seeing that kind of. Oh, we're seeing a buddy on the attack, but we're seeing a very disjointed team.
That could be the weakness for them, right? But let's obviously, yeah, the guys are playing together, right? But the booty ticklers, like they're kind of poking their way through until they get the break. And when they get the break, it's not just fragging power that we're seeing from this team. They are rifling the feathers and they're rising the eyebrows of me because I think they might be a team that could be in contention for a final.
Absolutely. I can still see this going either way. I don't know what the map, who picked what maps. You know, maybe this just isn't the mixed team's map. They're at least getting some frags, and they're getting a lot of damage across the board. That's something that we cannot forget. They are getting a lot of damage. A lot of times it's just they're not able to finish these kills. Mostly because booty ticklers with practice precision, they're backing up each other very, very quickly.
Yeah. Yes, they are.
We're going to see a different attack here.
Oh, great use from Buddy.
Nice. Great,
Fully
Buddy.
exposed. Fully exposed.
Oh, but he's going to get out, it looks like. And another Buddy going out.
As you saw there,
Will she find
off
him?
angle.
Oh, yeah, they got him.
That was all about on the outside edge. Knew he was there. Second one confirmed. Knew it left. Now they get the third. Buddy might be the secret sauce the mixed team's looking for. Oh, sees the gun.
Made, good try.
No.
They know he's there. They back off.
Coming completely off of
They're
it.
giving a lot of space. Now, I don't think this is a bad play. Giving them space, you've seen booty ticklers are able to take these long-range gunfights, and maybe they're just not thinking about the Buddy, but the Buddy does have a limited range. They can't see inside.
Oh, the
Good
angle's
trade
not
for
there.
Yang just finding damage all over the place right now.
He's finding damage. He's finding opportunities.
And
He's
he
finding
finds a sound.
kills. They get one back. Yangs has to try and work his way in. He does look to the left. Oh, he gets the spray. He goes out to one.
Oh my goodness!
Mr. Yang's leading from the front. Here's the plant. Sees the back. Has to try and make the position. Looks for one. Spray will come through. There is free. But he goes for the res. He's gone for the res on the other side. He doesn't know this. Maybe he's not going to read on the res. He looks like to try and play. Now he's getting close to the side. But it's back to a 2 versus 1. Oh, mate, scrap that. It's a 1 versus 1.
Where are you looking?
Grenades! Kobe! Oh! What a Kobe comes in! What a play! And Mr. Yang, though, from the neighbor, launches through a destructive point for them before the switch over.
The grenade plays today have been absolutely beautiful. And the mixed team going to show us they are not out of the count yet. They're still here to play.
Yes, ages, sorry, operators, it's bad habits. They used to have called operators back in the day, right? And if I referenced Project Arc, I'm sorry, chat. I'm sorry. I will break the code.
Yeah, so, guys, remember to yell at him when he uses the mansion or the mall calls, because that's not what it's called anymore.
I know. I'm a creature of habit, right? And I was introduced to this game very early on. I was blessed very early on. And, yeah, I've not been able to shake it since.
It's going to be a point of jealousy for me forever. You got to play this game before launch.
It was, do you know what? It was really good fun. We saw, we saw PUBG pros go at it. That was good. Amir versus NA. That was good fun. And obviously they had no time to practice, so it was interesting to see them play a top down. Then we saw a game that I'm not allowed to name. I know that. They then tried their pros playing the game. That was interesting to watch. And then we had this creator one. Oh, there was one other. Then we had the kind of content creator one, the Doki Bird. That was super fun to watch content creators.
That is super cool to hear about. You were talking about that the other day.
They're so creative. That's the thing. Like, they do not think of the game from an esports perspective. And I think this game has a strong stance from an esports.
I think it has strong stance in esports, but also just as a creative game to play with your friends. You know, you guys want to stack up on a Friday night and play a little 5v5. And Asper finding some good shots.
It's easy to play. It's easy just to turn it on and play it. Whether you're on a laptop, whether you're on a PC, it's not a high demanding game.
I am so scared about, did you see these 3 defenders sitting next to each other? When we've seen how strong explosives have been in this game. Oh! And he's found out there too. Now, have you seen PUBG's other game? Are we allowed to mention that?
Yeah, we're doing PUBG. Yep, I have. I call it the Jurassic Park game. But yes.
Yeah, so much fun. I had so much fun playtesting that back in January. I'm waiting. I'm shaking with waiting for it. I'm super excited.
I was actually gutted because I was invited by Crafton. I was in Bangkok at the time, and then I was going to Seoul to their head office to do another event for Crafton. So I didn't get the opportunity to sign up for the release, but I hear really good things from it.
Oh, wonderful. I playtest a ton of games. It's something that we love to do over at Bear. And I mean, both PUBG's hits this year have been amazing with us.
shot.
We have been loving them.
30
Beautiful
seconds
gameplay
remaining.
from the defenders here. If they can keep this a clean defense, they will tie it up. Wonderful Jenna tools.
All enemies
Oh, they have tied up. Well played. No life left. No opportunity. And they do tie. It's 2 apiece here on Heritage Hospital Way, not Hospital Way anymore.
Look over the chat. Look over the chat. What a grenade. Let's go. Let's go.
It's all about the Kobe. Holy grenades. GG's. Mixed teams
so
we
good.
trust.
LFG mix. Oh man, and they play it back. I mean, we after the first 2 rounds, I think we dropped their stock a little bit. We might have been way too early to call it.
No, never too early to call it. It's called Cast Curse, and that's what we love. Mr. Blue Screen might have a blue screen because he's defaulted on 0 kills, but he's still a contender at the moment. The teams are 2 apiece. It is round number 5, and it is a best of 3 in the semi-finals here. It is match number 1, so let's see who might be taking the early victory here. But I'm feeling like, yeah, it might go to the wire.
Absolutely, I'm excited to see it too. I love seeing this high octane, very, very technical and competitive gameplay.
Comes the shots. Don't forget, guys, if you are watching for the first time, think what the hell is going on? Well, this is a community run event. Thanks for to the guys and the girls in the Discord. Scan the QR code and get yourself into the Discord. And go show your love, go show your support. Why? Because you can be involved in this one. I want to see more teams. I want to see more people up for grabs. Let's get into the auction action as Jenna does get the first knock. As we'll find Jenna. And she has the peekaboo hole. And actually,
Is she gonna find timing? She is not.
Pre-fire.
Wonderful
Well
play
played.
for King. Wonderful play for King.
Oh, the nade done.
Oh, What? He doesn't die to that?
He prayed. He prayed to the holy gods of PUBG
my
BLINDSPOT, and he got a blessing.
And they gave it to him. Goodness. What an insane way to live that. Grenades at a very, very large radius of damage. And I can't.
Mr. Yang.
Oh my gosh. Yes.
He's just causing chaos for the team. Now sees the other one going to try and get up the defensive line. Defensive line comes back out on the other side, so it's a go off at the moment as they will try and work their way down. But they have to be cautious.
They're now in a very strong stance right now. Both of them a little bit separated, but they're holding a good line, and they have more health. Let's see how that's going to play for them.
Got the
With
ankles.
their cameras, definitely helping her out a lot. But he finds the first one.
Now, this is about discipline. That's the discipline you need. Patience, waiting. Pre-fire comes through on the left-hand side. Doesn't quite know. Will launch through the goo on the other side. That's going to try and stop. That's going to try and force the hands. But with a forcing the hand is going to be the time. 30 seconds remain. Has to go for the plant. Has to now make the sound cue. And when you make the sound cue, it's going to be a wait. 22 seconds. Here comes the charge. Get off it, defend it, go for it. Oh, lucky though, it cuts through. GG's at the end.
I really thought he was going to fake it and jump out. He said, Panther Hunter. Wonderful play out of Tagada. Good, how do I want to say, patience with that. He waited, he knew it could be a fake. He waited a minute, pushed up slow, and it played out right into his hands.
It does play into his hands. It is 3-2, and it's match point coming up, though. And it's match point for the mixed team that we didn't cast the curse at the very beginning. So GG's for them. Very much in the hands of Mr. Yang. Mr. Yang's sneaky crouch attack really working in their favor. Oh, I forgot to do this a few times.
We're going to see a lot of pings. We're going to see a lot of pings in University Station. And main door. So let's see how that's gonna go.
Whoa, going the wrong way.
Think we're gonna see a different push this time around.
Yeah, so they're coming in from the sort of south side, right?
They'll be coming from the lobby, probably.
I want to go for A. Definitely looks like it's a call for A.
Actually, it looks like they might be playing through west entrance. Yeah, it definitely looks like a west entrance push to me. Looks like they're gonna play through west entrance down Nurses Station Hall. And now they're repinging. They're switching off. Spacey specifically.
They need to get this one back. This one's crucial for them to deny.
Hatch stopping a grenade if you didn't see that.
Mr. Yangs, though, delaying. Massive delay, using the utility to the advantage. 4 versus 4, charging forward. Mr. Yang finds another one!
Good trade. Blue screen finding his first kill of the game, I believe.
Oh, don't light him up like that.
That's what he gets.
Oh, see, I love it. 3 versus 2. The teamwork there. Mr. Yang, the spearhead of the team, though, driving forward. Zam has to try and find something, has to dig deeper down for the numbers. And more importantly, these guys are split. So they are looking to try and reenact and reforce themselves together. But they have to figure out how they get through. It's to see
If you're gonna have 2 guys alive on this squad, you want Zam and Savantius in on your little team. These guys, I've seen a lot of what they can do, and they are both very strong players, and they do play well. Let's see what they pull out of their pockets here.
Oh, I'll have to dig deep into their pockets and dig deep into the pockets of Booty. As they will now try and charge forward, though. 1 minute, 3 seconds left on the clock. Good again. Good use of utility. Trying to anchor their way forward, but they've not got the sound cues just yet. They've been forced into a corner. They've been diverted into the danger, into the house. He has no idea.
So
now he
good.
finds the second. Sam has to try and make something happen. Gets the knock at least, as he'll put it back down. It's going to be a 1 versus 1. Oh my God, what a turn and spray.
You got Yang versus Zam. Let's see what he does. Yang playing patiently. Zam.
Oh, Mr. Yang! What a defensive win.
Wow.
It's 4-2. They looked like it was a booty tickle. Might be getting their hands, but they got slapped on the back. And the booty tickles, well, it's cheeky, but they ain't going to win this one. Jeez. Wow, that was a good game. That was a good game. I enjoyed that one. Let me turn the game off because we're going to hear them waffling away to each other very quickly. Look, the mixed team have got some kind of secret sauce, and that secret sauce is Mr. Yangs.
Yeah, I told you early on today that he was going to be a very good player to watch. Yes, I've played with him a lot. And he's showcasing it very well. But you're also seeing, I mean, you're seeing really good plays from Jenna. You're seeing plays from, who was I just calling out that he wasn't playing well? He wasn't getting frags, but his Blaze was doing very good at stalling the enemy push. I think that's what did buy them a lot of those defensive rounds.
Right, where are we going next? What's our next map? That's the $1,000,000 question.
We're switching over to Velvet Pavilion A, the first time we're going to see it for the day.
Oh, yeah, because we went B last time. So let's go switch up the map. The team's already switching places, so it won't be too long. Warlock's getting ready in the observer side because he wants to jump in RC, but I'm going to kick him over. I'm going to kick you guys over to the break. Don't go anywhere. It'll be a couple of minutes, and we'll see you in game number 2. As the players say they love us, because why wouldn't they? They are ready to go. Let's get this game started, though. We are going to Pavilion A as we are getting the opposite side. This one I prefer because you get that sort of breach in from the other side. But again, it's still quite an aggressive map, right?
Yeah, oh, absolutely. I think I'm really excited to see it. We didn't get to see a lot of Spacey on his buddy last game, but Triangle gives us a very unique opportunity to see Buddy play at a range that's very close to her, right? We didn't get to see a lot of it on Heritage because it's Heritage quarters, but I'm really excited to see what they do here.
Well, mixed team, let's go. Here's the opportunity. I think it's going to come down to speed. And Booty, despite shaking it up on game number 1, they've been unable to control the vibrations that the mixed team have been able to deliver.
Yep. I definitely think Velvet gives way a little bit more to more practiced precision as well. Even though it does seem a little messy, I do think generally this map does lean towards those that have played it more. And I'm thinking we're probably going to see that a little bit on this. Like I said, you're going to have Spacey. Oh, Spacey switched over to Patch on the attacks. We're not going to see Buddy this round.
That's quite interesting for me because they were a key decider. I think Buddy played well. Yeah. I wonder if they don't get this, that they will try and change things back the other way. Let's see where the offense is coming from. The offenses, we've got a split actually.
One from rest and multiple from parking lot.
Yeah, the rest are coming through, and it's going to be pretty clear from now on this side as they've got to try and sweep through. So they are going to be using the kind of the health kicks before moving in. But let's just get into the action and get close to quarters because this is a map that is close for quarters. Just be very careful.
Funnily enough, they must have heard you saying you like triangle because nobody's playing it today.
Yeah.
Bad nade from Savantius. Oh, that's so disappointing. He knows that Jenna's there, but he can't do anything about it.
Good spot. Whistle. The best character that is out there. The best agent, sorry. The best agent. Not a player, not character. Jeez Louise. Chat, give me a break.
Oh, they see the one behind. They saw the corner one behind him.
Oh, they get him as well.
Gonna fall.
Zam.
Good damage.
Oh, what? Every time they hit the ping, the problem is that these rooms are so small. You're just unable to kind of pick up. They're losing bodies. Mr. Yang, oh, he steps into a barrage of fire. And Jenna, there's no much more. Booty, shake it to a victory here on game number 1.
Yeah, you didn't see a lot of reinforcements in that, and I think they're probably going to change that up. They definitely need to play stronger defense if Mix wants to stay in this game here.
It's going to be difficult. It is going to be difficult. It's the chaos.
Spacey pick up Patch again.
I think that comes down to, I think you put it exactly right. This is an execution map, and if you have the game plan and the game style, like you can deliver very quick rounds, and it's going to be down to actually, I suppose, can the mixed team ride the storm? Can they take the initial heat from a push? I don't know at the moment.
They did well on Heritage, just because of the stone wall that is Mr. Yang held very strong. But you didn't see him until late game in this last round. So I'm wondering if he's going to try to take a more forward position with the Patch, slowing them down and trying to control the pacing. Because that's what you're going to need to do here.
I'm going to see what I can do. It is one, though. Don't forget for the mixed team. So Booty have to get a win in order to stay in it. And we will go to the overtime on the additional round because it is a best of 3. Let's see, obviously, where the player's going to come in. Through Spacey leading the charge. Actually, sorry, not leading the charge. He's behind as the blade will go through, looking to try and stop on the other side. So good play from them. Just trying to
we're going to see
forward.
Mr. Yang's pushing the flank. We're going to see Yang coming on the flank with 4 of them. That's what he does. He catches one.
He goes down, though. This is where numbers prevail sometimes. If you stay together, you keep the momentum. Oh my god! What a collision shotgun! These two, one's down. Flash will go through. He's been flashed into the next game. There's 1, there's 2. They're falling apart.
Good damage. Good damage. They might still have this.
Enemies eliminated.
Seeming less likely as they flounder. Good start. See, again, it's just the pacing of the Beauty Ticklers is just unmatchable for the mixed team, it seems, on this map. You know, they're clapping along.
They are clapping along. I like it. You're learning. I like this.
Hey, I got you. Don't worry.
We're making plays. Like, doesn't look like it's a Booty Tickles. They've been shut down, but not to this game. I like it. I do like it.
Before we get ahead of ourselves, they were up 2-0 last game as well before the reverse.
Oh, don't jinx them! Oh my! Oh, I know.
Oh my gosh!
Yeah.
I was told to cause chaos, and that's what I'm here to do.
That's what we're about. Agents of Chaos, casters. That's what it's always about. There are 3 rounds before we will swap sides, so it is the last opportunity on the defensive side, though, for our mixed team to try and get some points on the board for them. And arguably, you want to go into this kind of swap over with at least 1 on the board.
Yeah. awkwardly enough, last time we saw this map, obviously we saw B versus A, we did see the offense kind of get squashed. So the fact they've taken 2 offensive rounds is not super great outlook coming in for mixed team. But let's see if they can turn it around, like we said. Different push. They're pushing on from rest area, getting multiple scans from Whistle. That's very smart. Jammers on this backside, though, so let's see how Hall goes.
Reposition. They haven't got
Assuming the Carnival's
information.
gonna try for the first
So
hit.
much has been given away.
They don't know yet, but they're going to know now.
Why is he on the outside? He's resting from the outside, but if they go down bodies, he's nowhere to be found. Now he's coming the other side. Be cautious.
Oh, Fnatic whiffing her shots into the patch wall. No! Pagata.
This is my favorite bit of the map here. Like, because you can be really creative. You've got multiple angles to go. They're losing bodies, and unfortunately, though, you're completely offside. Jenna asking for reinforcement. Here comes the reinforcement back towards side B. The shots will come through, but the shots won't trade just yet. Full house at the moment on the offensive side. I do favor this map, especially from offensive.
I've never seen the window in
All
Electronic
enemies
Shop
eliminated.
bordered up like that. That is
Perfect
really
round.
unfortunate. It really put them into. They only had 1 door to push in.
Yep.
They
It
limited
funneled
their
them
options
in.
way
It
too
funneled them
much.
completely in, which is mad.
Yeah, I've never seen that. You don't usually want to reinforce on areas where you're going to be playing. So the fact that Electronic Shop got the window boarded up and you had to go through consultation door, obviously didn't play well.
Well,
But let's
yeah.
see if Mix can turn around on attack.
Yeah, it's difficult though, right? It's match point now, and you want to really come into the switch with at least 1 point against your name.
You do. But if any team's going to pull a reverse sweep off, just to double curse them, Mixed team has already pulled off a reverse sweep today. Against a team they weren't favored against as well.
Bootie's game style, like they clearly have a plan for this, right?
Yeah.
That's what it's
their
about.
pacing is intense.
It was speed, it was delivery, and it worked out in their favor.
It's very brutal. You're gonna see Mix. They have 3 members pushing through rest area in all entrances, and they've got 2 that'll be out parking lot side. Nobody favoring triangle.
Alright.
Tagada,
Other
good for
side.
fire.
Just spray will come through.
Oh,
They kind of stack their way in towards that middle section. Now he's got the right peak. He's going to be careful. Grenade will go over the top. Doesn't quite do the damage because he has moved a bit further afield.
oh, it still hits him. Takes off all of his armor.
Yeah, but look at this.
They
He
don't
doesn't,
know jammers
he
right
doesn't
there.
know.
They
He
don't know
doesn't
jammers.
know. He's not even looked that way. He's now fixated and focused. Has he heard the sound cues? Maybe.
Come on, blue screen.
Yeah, I think
He's
blue
gonna
screen's
clean that.
heard. He's backed off.
Smart man.
Comes a charge. Xiang. He's gone into Narnia, but Narnia sometimes will work.
Zam is sitting. Let's see who wins this little right peak battle we're gonna
I
have.
think it's going to be a breach through here. And then it's going to be...
Not yet. Not with that jammer.
Nah, it's going to be jammed. And this is what we're talking about here. Oh, he went for a grenade. The grenade's not great.
Oh no!
There.
He made it himself.
Oh my god.
That's unfortunate.
It's the Yang's run. It's the run of shame. He's gone. He's out of here. It's 3 versus 2 though.
Blue
He's
screen
down
very
some
spacey.
big numbers. Blue screen. Oh my god. Jumped into victory. Mr. Yang done the damage to himself. He's still on the run of shame.
Gotta rotate all the way around when you can't break anything open, unfortunately. And I think he's gonna be met with a gun.
Enemies eliminated.
Clean. It's one apiece.
Flawless victory from Booty.
It's one apiece. When you think it's over here, the mischief though, it's a touch from the Booty Swagglers as they're making every team feel a little bit uncomfortable right now as they make us casters feel uncomfortable with a name like Booty Tickle. Good game. Let's go back. So it goes one apiece. Doesn't mean we need to go for overtime. If you have to call it now, do you think we're going to see a mixed team or a Booty take the victory?
Well, like you said earlier, Velvet is one of those maps that really pushes that kind of gameplay where if you have the push, if you have the aggression, you can absolutely just determine the outcome. And I think Booty Tickler's probably going to do it. I was hopeful. I was hopeful for mixed team. Hoping for these random band of weirdos that we found in the Discord. And
Also, they're part of the community, and if you haven't already, scan the QR code that's down like here somewhere. There it is. Woo! Scan the QR code. Make sure you get in towards the Discord. We'll make sure there's links into chat as well. If there is an admin, spam the link of the Discord into chat. If you want to know what it takes, if you've got what it takes to be able to shake it like booty smugglers. We're going to take a quick break. I've got to update the map. So, someone's given me some kind of responsibility, and I don't like it whatsoever. So we're taking a quick break. When we come back, it'll be our final game. I'll decide the round. Here we go. No messing around. What a piece. The duel continues between the mixed team, the random banditos, versus the booty. Well, going out to Velvet Viridian B to be going back. We've seen this map once over, and it is tough to call. I do agree with you. I think Booty Tickle have a little bit of an advantage. They seem to have a game plan, a game style for this round, or at least this map, should I say. I think it might be a deciding factor of the agents that selected.
Now, you're going to look over on your left side, and you're going to see the wrong keys where I put them. But we're going to have, on Booty Tickler, Spacey's going to be picking up Buddy instead of the Patch, who's going to go over to the Zam. So we're going to have to see a little bit of a different play style versus the last game. Kind of excited to see it.
Are you updating this sheet? Looks like you're doing it. You're well ahead of me already. Jeez. Okay, cool. So yeah, different game style. I think it's going to come down to the agents. The big thing for me, and I think is a shout of a call. Where are two things? Where is Clarice, because that M249 with the ability never to reload until like the next game, and Wilson. Why are we not seeing a Wilson on this? If you need to be able to control pressure, you need to be able to push through when it comes down to with a Wilson. But sometimes those Zam, what's this? You said Zam. That's Warlock will fall.
I mean, I'm less surprised we don't see a lot of deliveries. I am surprised we don't see Wilson. Good kill from blue screen, and he's able to get out of there. Perfect play.
It's perfect play. They got the numbers down. The molly will go through. He comes on the outside. Sam has to try and back off towards the corner at the moment, as we will continue to drive our way forward. But we might drive our way forward for one, but we won't drive our way forward all the way. It goes backwards and forwards. Mr. Yang, well, he's flashed as Sam backed away from the corner. They just need to be able to get to the crypta and try and get to plant. 1 minute 23 left on the clock.
I like the play from who's going to be Sabantius. He doesn't play that door immediately after he breaks it, and it pays off.
Yeah, the divide and conquer is paying off. They know where the final player is. Now it goes down to a 1 versus 1. Zam gets it. Zam gets the back some packs though. And it is a huge victory. The mixed team came back, but it was little too late though. Booty will put the first point on the board.
Not going to forget.
This could be anyone's match. Anyone's match.
Absolutely. Especially after watching that. I mean, that was a beautiful game on both sides until the very end there.
Going to see agents confirmed. Agents are locked on in. No major changes. buddy in play.
I don't know.
But not a bad game. Not a bad game, but it is going to be critical here. For me, Mix has to get a win here. It has to get a win here.
Now, I play a lot of randoms when I play. You know, my buddies aren't always online. And one operator I don't see enough is the Goldberg. When you're playing in these like 1 and 2 stack lobbies, you don't see it. Why do you think that is?
It's all to do with comms, right? Goldberg is all about communication and being able to hit the Goldberg, so that sort of purple hill, and breach at the same time. That takes time and teamwork. And sometimes with the randoms, you don't always have the mics, and you're kind of playing to their own, which is fine.
Nice,
But for some of these agents, you need those picks and you need the timing to be done. You see it sort of flash behind, and Zam doesn't care though. Zam's charging forward.
Oh, but the wall's open. Is Blue's gonna back off from the fight? Not a bad play. The 45 versus the AUG, you can definitely see which way that's.
I'll be going one way.
Flashbangs in. They're gonna be setting the plan already.
And Zam sees the body go down, and it's like, hey, do you know what? Teamwork makes the dream work. Let me step out and get the shots. Nose there. Plant goes in. Zam Peekaboogs has got the right peek and gets the victory. That's 2 as Booty continues to shake. Oh yeah, sorry, music's still going. Music's gone now, guys. We want the music still going.
You just got notified.
Yeah.
Music's still on.
Cheers, guys. There's too much excitement going on. There's too much going on for us.
Absolutely, this is amazing. I'm excited to see it. Booty Tickler's gonna play the exact same operators. We see the Clarice coming out on the defender. It's like they can hear you.
Yeah. I think it's critical. I do think it's critical. Like the M249, like it doesn't reload until like next entry, right? And so when you're looking to try and hold those angles, that's sometimes what you need. And what I'm finding is that Booty is just overloading them, and they can't deal with the pressure.
Yep. Yeah, I think a barrage of bullets would help. Now, one thing I'm noticing here, like I said earlier, is this is not somebody that plays Clarice a lot. Hopefully it pays off for him. But you can see all of the Clarice mines are on the ground. You can put those on tables or on walls that are above head height, and they can't be shot. So I think it puts them in a much better spot for utility. But I also don't mind where they are, because they're all inside of sight, so you're at least going to see the push where it's coming from before it comes.
Here comes a push.
We are going to see a different push from the last 2 rounds, where they're playing through Rhea, looking for the backside of B.
Again, the tactics are pure overload. Pure overload. Like, they stack up, they get pushing, and they get moving out. It's a bit like you guys should be moving out and getting yourself in that Discord, to scan that QR code, get yourself on Steam, download the game. It's completely free. More importantly, over the weekends of March, you'll be able to get hold of the operators. Give them a little bit of whoa.
Now, we were talking about Wilson and Clarice not being picked, but what about Zen? 0% pick rate.
I think it's a phase of agents, operators, my words. I think the MK is pretty strong.
On site, they find 1. Zam finds 2. Oh, it's so free.
Zam's got 3. Zam's gonna spin to 4.
No
oh my god!
Oh my gosh! As soon as I saw Sam on Bravo, I was like, well, that's done. Oh my god. They gave him way too much space.
Oh my god, what a play. Now for me, I didn't even need to look at this. I know there's one person that's stepping up in the lobby, and that's one Zam. Zam. 9 kills, 0 deaths, saved at the last there, nearly going for double digits.
And it's gonna be a perfect game for him so far. No deaths.
Mm.
I'm just gonna mention that just in case he gets cursed, obviously.
You've done him. Absolutely done him.
I'm breaking everybody today, alright? That way they can't say favoritism because I cursed both sides.
Consistency is the key. That's what we like. See, at the moment it's coming down to game plan. We're not going to swap over, so for the team, for Booty, they're going to have to swap themselves in towards a defensive play to break open the walls as best they can.
A little more open, a lot more sight lines that we didn't see from Mix. Zam playing aggressive.
Got a bit of a split though. Going for a 2-3 split. They get the ping as well, so they might try and capitalize that here. Spacey does back off. Actually gets the reinforcements.
Apparently, me and you are the only people that like playing triangle, because just everyone avoided it pretty much this entire time.
Sneaky.
Maybe that's the reason we're not here, huh?
That's told you can't play your cards. That's what I've always been told. They've reinforced one side, so they are trying to bottleneck the team now. So they are starting to work their way forward. A couple of pre-shots will come through, but the time is on the side of the defense here. 3-0 for them. It is match point. 1 minute 40 on the clock to try and turn things around where possible. At the moment, they are absolutely fragging.
They are pinged. The defense knows where they are. Let's see if they can play it back. You've already got 4 on B. 3 on B, 1 in Hall, and 1 is down. Wonderful play so far. Great flank coming in from King Combat.
Should be able to get their res there. Let me go free cam for a second. They are going to move their way around. I like that they're sort of stacking up, but numbers not always in their favour. Pre-fire will come through, gives away the information, so they'll be cautious there.
You see how careful Jenna is walking. Jenna's looking for the bag. She sees her. Bad damage trade for her, though, however. That P90, definitely something you want to take at a range.
She needs help, but falls down. 5-2. Final 2 now. We're going to try and find an opening, but they've not got the opportunity to breach like they want to.
2v5 with a very healthy defense team.
And for them, it's going to be a match, set and point.
There's one.
Remaining.
A blue nade out. Falls short, unfortunately. I'm imagining they meant to throw it farther.
Yeah, pre-fire comes through. Spacey not there. Pre-fire comes back. They're closing down, and they are clutching the cheeks as they clutch the victory. The defense will get the victory in the end. It's 4-0, and it's the booty ticklers that slip it right through to the perfect spot, and they will get game number 2, or technically game number 3. So 2 for them, and unfortunately, that is where we say goodnight towards the mixed team. Do you know what? The mixed team impressed me. They did impress me. It was a big GG's from them. And you know what? Like, for a team that just showed up.
Yep, absolutely.
Massive shout.
Very well. Yeah, you can't fault the boot ticklers. They definitely weren't clutching their cheeks on that one because easy for a walk.
Easy. Now I can hear them waffling away about the finals. We need to get ready for the finals. So do you. It's going to be a best of 5. Booty are going to try and straight their way through as they will be able to get things ready. We're going to have a quick break. When we come back, though, as I said, it is the finals.
I look like a bag of money I'm on. They wanna know what I'm on. Got diamonds dancing on my neck. That is the vibe I'm on. Drip way too lit. Who gon' check? You can tell me none. Boss mode in effect and my money long. If you ain't talking money, don't talk to me. I be over here where the bosses be. Pockets on thick cause I eat my greens. Way too hot, 3,000 degrees. No pictures please, cameras flashing, I'm VIP, I'm a big deal. My life a movie, I'm the one they wanna be still. And I'm a queen, yeah, keep it real, yeah. I keep my circle tighter than an earring piercing. I look like a bag of money I'm on, they wanna know what I'm on. Diamonds dancing gon' check? You can tell me none. Boss mode in effect, and my money long. And they all wanna come to my yard, ice me out and leave me alone. You know I be popping off, switching lanes, swiping cars. They throwing them bags at me, cause obviously I am a star. Run up a check with me, I'll make it rain, I got the funds. That's what I do for fun. I know that you want some, so stop playing games and go run and get you some. I got beauty and brains, I ain't no plain Jane. Cost a lot to maintain, but it ain't a thing. Let's be for real, I'm way too cute to be broke, had to fix it. I'm the captain of the ship, pulling my weight like I'm into fitness. All about my business, feeling myself, I get a witness. A1 treatment like a mistress, dunking on them, I don't miss. I look like a bag of money I'm on, they wanna know what I'm on. Diamonds dancing on my neck, that is the vibe I'm on. Way too lit, who gon' check? You can tell me none. Boss mode in effect, and my money long. One thing about me, I stay fly. One thing about me, I'm down to ride. One thing about me, I was born to shine. One thing about me, I'ma get mine. I look like a bag of money I'm on, they wanna know what I'm on. Diamonds dancing on my neck, that is the vibe I'm on. Way too lit, who gon' check? You can tell me none. Boss mode in effect, and my money long. I look like a bag of money I'm on, they wanna know what I'm on. Diamonds dancing on my neck, that is the vibe I'm on. Way too lit, who gon' check? You can tell me none. Boss mode in effect, and my money long.
Always first at the finish line. First to the plate when it's dinner time. First to escape when this shit goes down and these motherfucking clowns finna finish mine. Flow too real, hit 'em with a rhythm rhyme. Tim song 'cause it's cold in the winter time. I'm a boss, yeah, you know, then I'm finna shine. Always first at the finish line. At the finish line.
There's a lot of good luck coming in from the game. There's a lot of love. I don't know how much that love is going to last for, but we have made the way to the finals. Now, at the moment, we've got 9 votes though for Booty, 9 votes for Out of Sight. We've got 8 seconds left, so it's pretty equal out there. Who do you think is going to take this one?
I think even with the way that Booty's been playing, they've been winning their games. We haven't seen Out of Sight lose a map. Honestly, I don't think we've even seen Out of Sight really lose their tempo. They've been just rolling, and I don't see any reason for them to stop.
Well, talk about Out of Sight. Chiba, the man of a man streaming or restreaming us or co-streaming us. A watch party, maybe is the right terminology. If you remember, give him a follow. Chiba_OZ. He says Out of Sight is going to be claiming the victory also as well. So I'm 50-50. I like what Booty can do. I like the speed at which they shake it down on the dance floor. Out of Sight might be out of sight and out of our minds, but we need to get ourselves though into the game though. It's game number 1. It's gonna be a best of 5. Let's see one of these teams clean sweep all the way through to a victory.
I like hearing that has happened. Huh?
Let me take the music off as well, because this time I've learnt my lesson. Music there. Game sound is now on, and we are going into match number 1. Who's going to take match number 1? Be cool, go.
Out of Sight all the way. I have Out of Sight all the way. I think this is going to go to a game 5. I do think this will probably go all the way to game 5.
Oh.
But I have Out of Sight on.
So all the side, Out of Sight is going to go all the way, but they're gonna do it in style. Is that what you're telling me?
Absolutely. We didn't get to see the map pool, but we have queued up first Red House A, obviously. Then we're going to Velvet Pavilion A, then to Third Hub, back to Velvet Pavilion B, then to Red House B. Now, my prediction is just going to go back and forth. We're going to see Out of Sight, then Booty Ticklers, then Out of Sight, then Booty Ticklers, and then Out of Sight in Game 5 to clutch it out.
It'll be interesting. Pin that. I won't remember it. Someone in chat make a clip of that so we can name and shame later.
Oh,
or
wait,
crown the victor.
Time out.
It's too late now. It's been said. It's in the abyss.
Oh, you guys are putting money on it. Oh, man.
No gambling here. Not yet, anyway. Stacked up for the boys. They are trying to work their way through. BDE. Out of sight. A bit further afield. Looking to try and maybe for that wrap. Does play peekaboo around the outside edge. Got to remember his utility, his ability to kind of get that res back on is key. But they isolate, they pin one. There's a 4-4-4. It goes backwards and forwards. BDE
And some
restoring Narnia at the moment, but they look like they're going to reinforce Booty back on site.
You see Zam or Spacey take a lot of damage there after Zam goes down, as well as Asper. Wonderful play from the offense.
Wonderful play in the offense. They're going to try and work their way. King Combat comes around, and unfortunately for him, he sees one, but the health helps them out. They stack up, they stack forward, they charge their way forward though. He makes for the jump, he gets the incel, but he doesn't get the shots. He swings his way across towards the other side. BDE has to reposition, but he doesn't reposition quick enough though. What a play, 1 versus 1, and he's got the encryptor on site. Let's see what he knows. Knows for 1. Here comes the pre-fire. He has no idea he's there.
No idea.
No idea he's there.
Seconds remaining.
Oh, man.
This should be match point.
Oh, he's
my
good for him. Good for him.
What a pre-fire. Crouch will go. The first round went backwards and forwards, but jeez. The attackers, though, which was going to be the case. I like how they played. I like how Out of Sight played that kind of stacked up approach. They sort of swept their way through. It looked like it was falling apart. It looked like Booty underpinned it, but actually when the heat hit the kitchen though. The fire was in the favor though from outside.
Absolutely. They had a really good push. I think maybe the reason BDE was on the outside, one, to get a different view of things, but two, to keep him alive for their push onto site, because that's obviously the most dangerous thing, especially on this site where you have a lot of those doorways and crouch holes and just little angles that you can't always see on your attack.
You're right. I can't disagree. It's either that or they're looking for that angle to try and isolate the player, but as a teamwork they picked all three opportunities to breach in and get the opportunity to get the knock. So an overload there all day. Let's look where the guys are coming from. They are changing things up though, as they are sweeping their way through from this west side.
You're going to see another very important to keep special alive here as they do it with only one breacher. Nice flashbang. Oh! Reese taking an impact to the forehead.
Oh, ding.
And they found a second jammer.
They've been denied once. Looking to go again. Ding. Denied again.
Another. Goodness. Brutal.
Have to reposition, have to work their way around. Definitely worth if you let chat know obviously about that. Because for those thinking, well, why is he not breached his way through? It's quite critical. There's quite a new agent that's come out.
I am surprised they would have rotated everyone. I think, keeping somebody on that side to kind of force them to look. But I think we're Asper's here about to have a nasty flank.
Wow.
And is not able to get a kill. Impressive from the offense.
So impressive from the offense.
Not for long,
The
though.
decryptor has been
They've got
planted.
one. They've got two. Goes towards the other side. Spacey actually finds one. Big hold for them. There's a confirmation done. It's going to be that Spacey. But again, it's an overload. It's a stack up from these teams. Communication's key. Pressure is critical.
Absolutely, and this team, they just know when they need to push, it seems. They're always together. It's always a single unit moving forward, and it is working very well in their favor.
Good play. It's a good play. Let's have a look at the actual kills, though. 2 apiece. Mancuso with 3 for Spacey, but obviously kind of been that last alive situation, right? It's 2-0. It's the last round before we have to switch over between attackers and defensive. So the last opportunity, really. And as we always know, it's going to be the last one to try and get a point on the board. You do not want to be going into this final game 3-0 down.
Especially not into their defense. As we know, out of sight and defense, they've just been immaculate today.
Out of sight, out of mind, as we say. Here comes the push. So they go for these kind of 2 roamers. They look to try and breach the opportunity to look down the pipe. They will clear on both sides. Again, another change up. So 3 different games, 3 different breaches coming in.
Yeah, I like the special play on the western side of the map. It could take them by surprise, and if it does, it'd be very good. But you're going to have 3 guys in here. Luckily, Resky bought a hook. Let's see if he actually uses it. Good scan. You're going to scare that Blaze off, and the Blaze is going to stand tall. Interesting play.
Oh, breach and fire. Spacey. Nice. That's good stack up. That was a really good stack up for them. They didn't relieve the pressure.
Very intense push from out of sight. Now, I like they didn't just jump into sight as soon as they got that. A lot of teams I think would have maybe overextended a little bit. But out of sight, they're playing together. I say as they are starting to crumble.
Good pre-fire coming through. They've done an opportunity. There's 1 and 2 when it comes down to the blue zone. It's going to allow them the opportunity to kind of put the plant. We see this a lot from these blue zones. Actually, it's more of an offensive sort of delay or delay tactic. There comes one great flash. Great flash. That stops, but it's still 2v1.
He is getting pinged all over the place.
All enemies eliminated.
3-0. Clean sweep.
Shield against him.
Absolute clean sweep. Clean sweep for them. They've been able to just it comes back to I'm sorry guys, repeating myself, but they are just overloading the site to extreme. And they're charging their way in. They can't kind of deal with it. But now we're going to swap things over. So they've overloaded once. They know it's a really strong play when it comes down to this map. Can they have a defensive play for this one? We're seeing a Buddy. Oh, Buddy's been selected now. So obviously those camps are going to be critical for them. Spacey's going to have to try and punch a hole through the defense.
I want to see how Spacey plays the buddy here. I would imagine you play through lattice wall. You get those cams onto those wooden walls into A that are now blown up. And then you just play around it. They don't always get a really good sight on you, but if you have that camera out and you're playing outside, it's much harder to shoot Buddy than it is for her to shoot you.
That's what they do. Don't forget, guys, if you are on Twitch, we do have a map stream up, !map or Mark Powercast 247 for a channel, which I tend to get 24/7 if I can, and I'm allowed to with the events. But you're able to kind of see a top down. And there's lots of strategy around here. There's lots of tactics that come into play and game plans that come into play, and these are the two best of the best in the community. So expect there to be answers to this type of play. There goes that Buddy. Here comes the push forward. It's aggressive stance. They're going for B straight away.
Goodness gracious. Wow.
Here come through.
Beautiful attack.
Let's hear.
Wonderful execute.
She's gonna try and get rid of the barbed wire. Here's for one, trying to find safety. 1, 2 for one, swings round, scores the second, down to the final player now, and they have to try and back away. This is going to be a match point. This is going to be a clean sweep unless somebody can find a 3v1 scenario and the opportunity to plant. It's got time on the board, 1 minute 20, but I don't know which way it's going.
Not always talked about, but Kayak has one of my favorite guns in the game. That thing is a laser, and it hits like a truck. And if you're going to want to leave somebody on Booty Ticklers in a 3v1, you know, might as well be Savantius.
Yeah.
1 minute
I'm
remaining.
surprised, though, that we're not seeing. This is D12. We're just going to have that kind of big pack. That kind of shotgun. It doesn't have the range, so to speak. Needs to get a little bit closer.
No, it does have range. It's a slug shotgun. This gun is insane, realistically. It's about, even at the range where you're looking at Reeds, if Reeds was full health, you can probably 3-shot him. It is a very, very strong weapon. I think it's a little bit overshadowed with the DPS from, you know,
30
Kayak's
seconds remaining.
AK or Apex's M4.
Apex all day, drop shot, long distance, but the Vector is not going to be helpful, but we'll step right into the line of sight. Underneath one, Vector there.
Oh my god!
You can't beat a Vector that close, though. And look, our game number one. Well, it's going to go in the ways out of sight, out of mind. They control it, and they slap the bum out of Booty Shakers, though. Clean victory, clean win. Not a bad start, though, to our first round in the finals.
Yeah, like I said, I knew that Out of Sight was going to come out strong with the Red House pick. I mean, we saw them on it earlier, and they just dominated.
Yeah.
Now, going the opposite way, you know, we're going to develop a pavilion now. Do you think that's going to switch it up? Do you think they're going to have more competition?
A or B? Tell me.
We're going to A.
I can update now so we can get things ready even quicker. Do we have any more competition? I'm not quite sure. Again, this is quite a fast map, so I think it's going to come down to agent selection. We know both these teams have got an aggressive stance about them, so we're going to see that kind of play in it to the map style and the map play. Will that mean that we will get a 1-for-1? I don't know. I can see this going 2-0.
I could. However, we have not seen Out of Sight on Velvet Pavilion yet. And we did just see, 15, 20 minutes ago, Booty Ticklers. I mean, just running Velvet Pavilion. And so I think I'm tempted to say this really could go for them. Now, we also got to see that Out of Sight's going to be defending first. Do you think that's going to make a big factor in this?
I think this is a offensive heavy map, so I think it's a gamble for them. If they get the first victory, for me, I think that will put them in the stance just to kind of finish off because they've got the momentum and to try and close things out. But again, it's about more of a prove me wrong. Wait for the teams. They're going to swap themselves around. Let's take a quick break there. When we come back, though, it is going to be game number 2. It is a best of 5. So I suppose for Booty, they need to try and get at least one on the board before we see any more. No, I'm messing with these grand final contenders. The Gladiators are set. Match number 2 is underway, but out of sight. They've got the advantage here as they've already got 1 point against their name.
Absolutely, and they're running into defense, which overall today I think defense has been strong, but I kind of agree with you where this map specifically really does lend to the offense.
If you got a game plan.
Yeah, absolutely.
I will caveat my statement slightly. And let's be honest, I think if you make it to the finals, there is arguably some kind of game plan, right? You gotta favour that to a degree. But I think with the small rooms, especially round sight, you had the ability to kind of overload. And when you can overload, again, it's about how can you react, and sometimes it comes down to raw gun skills at that point.
Now, we did see earlier that booty ticklers like this kind of parking lot and rest area push like they're doing now. Apparently BDE did not get the message. He was not watching the tape because he's way out there in the middle of nowhere by park entrance.
So what we can do.
He better be quick on his feet because his teammates are gonna need it as the booty ticklers make a lot of progress up hall.
I think they're waiting for the sound. They've heard one. Waiting, steady. Pre-fire come through. They're going to stack up a potential grenade through the middle here. Looks like he's going to try and get one over the top. Notice a slight breach to be had. I think they're just literally waiting. They're not launching the nades.
Oh, Rescue finds one.
I wonder why Rescue's not launching the Molotov forward, but he heard them clearing out the barbed wire.
A lot of back and forth. Honestly, damage advantage goes either way.
Lost to the crypto though.
He's revived.
BDE's got it. He's seen it as well, so he's gonna make the ping for it and try and drive himself forward now as he's got the toxic already there. He's now made the ping, so he now knows. There you go. So he's hit the ping. They know
1 minute remaining.
they've got the crypto. Now they've got the minute. He just needs to be cautious that he doesn't have that kind of left ping. I think he might have just got away with that, though, as the camera comes in. Oh, that's close, that one. No, he's definitely been spotted now.
Oh, he hit it. He hit it. Absolutely. You need to get Rescue over there with the fire to help close it down and secure the lane. But he's moving up very slowly. Great camera.
30 seconds
What I'd
remaining.
like to see is Savantius kind of make a play here. He's going to. He finds one.
Doesn't find the connection.
Buddy
right?
missing a shot. That's unfortunate.
The tiny angle. Absolutely tiny angle. It's not going to be the
Beautiful
case.
play from Dropout. He
Needs to get the win.
Does
Needs to
another-
get the kills. One
He
versus
didn't see
one.
one
Run!
behind.
Just run!
On one health. No!
No need to run when you've got that line of sight. Patch, though, patching up the victory. And the first game, though, goes back in the favour. Big GG's, but out of sight, leading the charge yet again.
Savantius very close to bringing that back. You know, I can't help but root for him a little bit to keep this a competitive game.
Does have to be. Sometimes the grand finals, you need to show that you can deliver what is required on the main stage.
Absolutely. We are going to see them move away from the buddy, which I think is a smart play. If you're not going to play triangle, I don't see a lot of reasons to bring buddy into such tight corners.
Yeah, you got to hit those shots, right? You got to hit those shots.
Spacey's very good at it, but they definitely have a lot more time on patch, so I don't hate it. Plus, we're going to see Zam with the whistle.
I'm just surprised. Close not in there with like the M249, that defensive play. Like big GGs. Patch closing the doors. You've got Drop obviously holding out with the toxic. Yes, you need the meds like 100%. I'm with you on that one. Maybe not Carnival. Do you need Carnival? You could maybe pick utility to get those holes delivered.
Yeah, Carnival's one I agree that you don't. It's weird that everyone plays them on defense. It must be entirely a close gun.
Maybe the AK does hit a punch.
I mean, going over like the ops that we have not seen at all today. You know, we haven't seen any Haze at all. We've not seen any Zen, which I
like Zen. I like Zen.
From what I know, from what talking to the guys, especially on these two teams, like, these are the two teams I played with a lot this last week. His DPS is just entirely too low, and for hard breachers, I mean, the other two hard breachers are more than enough. So his role is pretty well covered.
Yes, as we see with these style of games, when we get agents sort of being introduced, it does change the lay of the land every time they're there. I think with the new agent coming in, that's going to force it though. Might have the opportunity for one, does have the opportunity for one. Now down to the final player. Defense win again.
And much more handily.
How do the guys from Booty Ticklers figure out the game style and the game plan that actually Team Out of Sight are delivering at the moment?
We're seeing another change up. We're seeing King Combat over on the Carnival instead of Goldberg. We're seeing Asper switch over to the Apex, and we're seeing Zam pick up the Goldberg to make sure they still have it, because I do think Goldberg is going to be a huge necessity for these guys as they make these pushes.
Have to. Goldberg has the opportunity to bump that health and drive their way forward, but we're just not seeing at the moment. Not getting the kills. They're kind of relying. Spacey's always there. I'd say Zam, despite having one at the moment, is kind of always there, especially in one of the last late games. And that's two things for me. You're either not staying as close to the team, or the game plan is not operating. If you're going for the flanks, the team needs to look at this and go, do you know what? This is not working. We need everyone to stay tight as we're going to breach it.
They also switched Savantius off of Kayak into the whistle slot. So they're still going to have that info coming in, which I think is good. If they can play these operators and these roles well, I think they have a chance. I think this is a very good setup for them.
Whistle is here, but on their own. Oh, he's on his own. Like, he's going to get loads of intel. He's going to be able to get these pulses, and I think he's going to pick up maybe one, maybe two now, right? Because you kind of stick yourself in the corner. There's one, so that's a good play. But is this more of a distractional piece? Like, look at me, focus, and everyone else sort of charges on the other side.
Yeah, because if they can isolate whoever these guys have on rotate, which actually looks like none of them, you're just going to have Rescue around that corner. Good nade coming in, by the way. Now they're being loud. You see two of them pushing up towards Special. Let's see what they can do here. Nice patch ball.
Patch.
Seeing the score as well, and they are in with the Goldberg util.
Look at this, though.
And they whistled out Special on Carnival.
Got Bluezo. Get Bluezo down the corridor. No, it's going to be wasted in the end. Goes down. There's one. There's two. They're falling. Does get the pulse. Gets them with the blue chip readers. He's finding two. Pre-fire comes through. Finds one. Has to back away. Now for the reload. The Famit's not going to be great, though, as the Molly Well is going to stop Zam trying to get the reinforcements. Looking for the confirmation. The Kuwait does do the damage where possible. But you have to question yourself now. At this point, you haven't got the blue chip reader. You've got to now make the guess. Are they left or right on that door? And now the Molly's gone. The jump comes through. He's on the left.
No.
He gets it wrong. It was a 50-50. He danced the dance, and it wasn't going to be enough. But they've got the numbers. They're starting to stack forward there, and they're making their way for B.
Do not have the help for this, but let's see if it works out. They tagged up Fnatic. Mink is hurt, but they have the med pack in their back pocket.
Remaining.
What a play. Blaze gonna try to secure a kill here. And he's not! They're gonna make it a 1v2, but they know he's down.
One on one.
Carnival kill.
Eliminated.
Beautiful.
Clutch.
Smart read. I love that for him.
Yeah, good play. Really good play for them. Able to put a point back on the board, though. I think that's critical, right? So we're going to the section now where we're 3 points on. And look, they swap over, so now they're going to be on the defensive, and that's kind of how you need to answer. I do worry, as I said before, and we've seen it so many times, when you end a round and you're 3-0 down and you have to swap over, sometimes you need that game to get warmed up into kind of change into defensive or change into offensive, and actually having not the ability to be the flex, it applies a level of pressure that you just don't need, especially in a grand final.
Exactly. Now, Beauty Ticklers, I mean, now they finally won their first round in these grand finals. I'm assuming we're going to see a little bit more livelihood out of them. These guys are also, like, I mean, they are very well versed in Velvet Pavilion. It is definitely their map pick. So I'm excited to see kind of what they bring out defensively. We don't see anything surprising. We see the Jammer out of Asper. We see Zam on Dropout. But I'm wondering if they're going to do kind of an anchor, you know, everybody on site, or if they're going to have... That's something I'm curious on. You don't see the Dropout out of sight yet, which is interesting. We do have somebody out of sight, though.
We do. Let me go have a little bit.
We do have King Combat's going to be over by Park.
Living the dream down here all by himself. The push though.
Yeah, he's on vacation.
If we see from our side, he does. Let me do this because obviously not everyone's got the map feed up. We are seeing a replay coming in from that side, but he's either going to make or break it. But it's going to come down to, I suppose, the timing.
They are pinging triangle. They know somebody's out there somewhere. They walled it off, and it's getting communicated across. He has a med kit in his pocket. I don't know why you'd play the Fnatic out of sight without placing both the med kits to give them to your teammates in case they need it.
I thought this, but is it maybe a case of actually, do you know, like if I take some damage, I can pop it down and then get the med on? But that's reliant on being so far away from triangle, and then you have to factor in the P90, right?
Not great range, yeah.
Not like it's okay. It's not great. Like you're relying on rate of fire, and you've got to get up close and personal for that.
Looks like King Combat knows somebody's down triangle.
Has he heard the sound cue? I don't think he has.
Let's see what he does. Let's see what he does. He has the chance to make this round. Good peek. They don't see him. Oh, but he's letting his teammates just fall right
God. Now he's made the spray. He's forgotten for one. Now he comes in from behind. They made the call, but they're unable to.
Beautiful.
He gets one. He gets two. He's a disruptor. It's a huge disruptor. Goes down, but it's one with one. Now he's going to try and block off the patch wall. Looking good, though. He makes the play. Goes back towards the other side. Spacey has to back away. But now gets the sound cue, but no. Great movement, though. The attackers will go for 3-1. What a move. What a reaction. And what a way to drop a shoulder and lose the body while under flash.
It was a great... Honestly, I think defense played that really well, even though they ended up taking it, especially there at the end. Didn't work out just because, I mean, there's no stopping the fragging power and out of sight. They really put their minds to it, right?
That's what it's about. That is what it's about. And I think that shift there... Let's go back to King Combat. That play nearly worked out. The pre-fire came through. The player then got the knock. The intel was given and there's someone behind. Now, lucky enough, the reaction did come in and he worked his way around, got the knock, and he eventually went down. In a different world, King Combat there could have played an opportunity, opening knock, and they were so disorganized when it came down to comms. He might have picked up 2, maybe 3.
Yeah, it's such a, like, I mean, great, not an awful outcome for him. Obviously, he didn't end up going down, but he was able to capitalize on 2 of them, which is a, great stat to have. But it's weird because if he had done it earlier, or he had played for window into electronics shop, I feel like he probably could have made more of an impact. Now, we are going to see a rest area push out of the offense this time instead of parking lot, so let's see how this plays.
It's a good play. This is my kind of go-to. I like this area. I like this play from rest area. Stack up, go. They deny information on one side. Good play from them. So if there is someone lurking from that top side, they're getting away from it. They've got the ping, but it's been denied here from the Jammer. King Combat, though, ready, watching and waiting. There it comes through. Pre-fire comes through. As much as you open a door, you open the opportunity for the defensive spray.
Lasering with that P90, beautiful. Plus, you used they lost the whistle. I mean, she did get 2 pings, but now you don't know where anybody is because they're all rotating around. Nice, stopping the Apex grenade.
Zam headies that one back though. Bosh, get out of here! You're not hitting me with a grenade. Good play, but I actually like they've kind of tried to breach 2 ways. One didn't work, they went another way. Now they've made the opportunity to go back. So again, trying to overload, but the defensive play looking pretty strong. They get 1 already, but they stack up. BDE going to be there, has to swing his way around, needs to find the information, finds the second, does find him, swings to the left though, finds a third, now looking for the 4th, but he has to try and take the pressure off. He gets the reload, he's going to fall down, it's going to fall down to BDE though again. He's the final player, pre-fire comes through, he has the encryptor in hand, but it's a 2 versus 1. They are both on B, he drives his way forward, but it's a defensive win again, and they are clawing their way back.
Insane. insane aggression coming out of especially the Goldberg. The Goldberg wonderfully timed getting himself and the Apex in Reese before Reese pushed in. Of course, it didn't pay off for Reese, but he was able to catch 3 out of that, as well as hold 1 off so his teammate could come in and get it.
Coming up. What we now see. Good kills, good spread. 9 kills though, that's insane. Again, a cog, if you take it out of the machine might come to a halt. And for a defensive team, that's what you need.
Absolutely. You can see on the defense side and booty ticklers, I mean, they're all pretty even. You know, nobody's got to cheek up on the other.
No, I agree. I do agree. And obviously, it's going to come down to actually, again, agent pick. An agent hold.
You see BDE, one of the best Goldbergs we have seen today, in my opinion. He never wastes it. And I think that might be what it comes down to, just a little bit of extra
I
help.
love this position, but you always get known, especially if they had a drop shot, they normally launch down.
Wow.
Spray does happen, doesn't quite get the connection.
They know how many, he knows how many are down there. He knows they're all there.
Yeah, but
Nice, the jammer going for the whistle as well. That was really well played.
can he do anything about it? I don't think he can.
Oh, gets 3. And another jam, dude. I love it.
4th time's a
Okay, so
Yep.
you see here the Goldberg on the outside of the hallway, not even in the hallway for the fight.
Yeah, we saw it
I love
last
that
time.
position.
If you stand really close, you get the res. But if the team start going down like we saw last time, it's catastrophic for the team. There's one. Does he stick the plant? He's sticking the plant. He's gonna find him. Doesn't find it in time. He
Nice.
finds the crib. Now he backs himself up onto it, and BDE has to climb the mountain yet again.
It's found out,
Eliminated.
unfortunately.
3 for 3.
No, out of sight won the first attack round here.
All drawn up here. Go for match point.
1-2.
Out of sight
They
to
are
game
taking
number
out
1,
of
right?
sight.
So now we swap back
Out
over.
of sight took 2 rounds on defense and then lost 1. So this is still pretty good, even standing. I think I'd be pretty happy if I was in out of sight's mind. I mean, you did a little bit better on defense than you did offense.
Why we got out of sight on?
And it is
the
clear
top.
they are bringing a lot of stall. You now. It's on for half a minute. Asper had Wilson. Looks like he switched over to Carnival. I was about to get excited there, but Cervantes is back on Kayak. I don't like this.
Kayak.
If you remember, the switched over to the Whistle, and I mean they had a Goldberg. Who else did they have? They had somebody else.
I'm surprised Whistle's not played on
Apex.
this more, because this is the map you need. They're tight, they're small rooms, take a crouch, work your way through, and stack up and go. I'm surprised that we're just not seeing that agent.
You see how many like little one wide holes they have made too? So it's not likely to be, you know, easy to play literally around for the enemy team either. You see Reeves not even wanting to contest hallway.
Because they had an
Also not
answer.
knowing-
He
looks
can
like
hear.
somebody's over and watch.
Yeah, he can hear that they're coming through the other way. So good play. He's trying to deny. Again, trying to funnel them in. He knows if they come through that sort of west side, that he's going to be known. If they try and clear that other side, again, going to be known. So looks like they're going to try and stack up. BDE is waiting, is watching. There we go. There goes an instant
Good,
patch
guys.
return.
Wow.
It actually divides the team. What a play.
Beautiful. That worked out really well. Slowed him down quite a bit. Now, out of sight. Do you think something part of this is that out of sight has not brought a jammer, right? And they're the only team that haven't brought jammer in, and I think it's to them, you know, being together for quite a while and playing together quite a while. They decided that they didn't want to build around jammer. You know, with only a couple days left.
Maybe.
He grabbed BDE in a losing 1v1 on the backside.
I sacrificed a teammate.
Wow.
Get into safety. Obviously, they don't know that that's not the same person. Now they're going down numbers. 1 minute remaining, though, as they reposition. He plays round Robin as he loops a complete circuit. He finds 2, and BDE drops a shoulder and gets the victory because he's looking at the victory in front of him. 50 seconds left and less on the clock, and he has all of the prize right in front of him.
Yeah, funnily enough, you know, out of sight's their name, but victory is not out of sight for them. As they are up 2-1, and they will take it.
Yeah, GG. Well played. Outside though, we'll get the victory again, and well played. I think BDE would definitely put them on the shoulders before getting the victory, but it does go 2-0 for them, which does mean a answer has to be had. I feel like that game was strong. I do feel like that game was strong. I feel like that game had a lot of legs behind it, especially from Booty. No pun intended in that one. But they couldn't keep that level of pressure up. Is the fact that Out of Sight can just grind this team down and eventually get the victory, because it felt like they were on the backside of that game, but yet they was able to get the win.
Yeah, like I said, I said during the game, they chose operators that they didn't have during that winning round. They only had one attack round winning in that first set, right? I don't know why you switched back to the kayak on Savantius. I don't know why you switch back to Whistle on Zam when that's not what you had when you guys won that attack round. You know, switch it back, play what worked that first time because you know it works.
Yeah.
And they didn't do that, and I think it did cost them that game.
Oh, and you do find the victory in game number 2. We just Pavilion A. What's up for grabs next?
Third Hub B, Third Hub Bravo.
Ooh.
Interesting one. We haven't seen a lot of it.
Scene, but this is an important map. Why? Because if Out of Sight get the victory here, they will get Out of Sight into the victory chair and take it though, because there'll be no way to come back. So actually for Booty, this is a critical game for them. Let's throw for a quick break. When we come back though, potentially, maybe the last game. We have to wait and see.
Absolutely.
Here we go. The final match potentially in this grand finals of the community event though for PUBG BLINDSPOT. Out of Sight 2-0 up on the Booty Ticklers as they've been unable to tickle their fingers to Out of Sight at the moment. One more round stands in the way for Out of Sight to take the crown of victory jewels. But for Booty, they have to dig deep, lay the cheeks to waste, and put at least a point on the board.
I don't even have anything to follow up on. That was perfect. Now, the one thing I do know is we have not seen Third Hub B today. What do you think we're going to see here?
This is a dangerous map. Why? Because we've seen it so many times in so many events before that you can overload Site B very aggressively. So, for a team like we are going to see, potentially from a, I suppose, an offensive side, like does Out of Sight go aggressive? Do they sort of stack up on B? That's the opportunity they've got right now.
So, you see what they're bringing? They're bringing a Whistle, Goldberg, Patch. Obviously, we see Patch on every side. Apex and Special. I'm surprised, Apex and Carnival. I'm surprised they're not bringing in a second Breacher, because one of my favorite things to do is use the Carnival and a Kayak together just to breach everything all at once. Oh, they saw Spacey down there.
No, this is the game plan. This is the game plan. You block there, you pulse in, you breach, and then you get planted straight away. The one thing I think they're missing from me is a Wilson. The Wilson is required here, especially for the stance. There goes the blue zone. Now they need to try and get themselves in. Patches goes down. They drop the boards. Everyone moves around towards that south side. That's not good, but great play from Spacey as he gets the opportunity to reposition and reload. They've got a complete stall currently on, but now more importantly, they need to get that decryptor in on site.
They're on site, but I feel like they're not seeing anything. They have no idea what's going on. You can't tell with their movements. They don't know somebody's behind them. Good drop, but they're out of this media. Oh, massive way to capitalize.
Done.
Beautiful defensive round.
Yeah, look, a couple of things for me. They needed to try and stop that corridor. Like the patch was great and that worked, but they didn't hold the angle. Everyone went the other way. This play either takes everyone to get in as quickly as they can, so they should have taken those winners and got straight in, or play the way they went in. But again, stack up and go. Wilson. I will not say enough that you need this agent on this map.
Yeah, I think he is a massive help, especially on this site. And even if you're going to push Alpha instead of Bravo site here, you know, he's good for the crowd troll. He's good for just getting onto site and kind of holding you while you plant if you're not using him to plant himself.
Yeah.
Now, one of the things I saw they did there that I think they did incorrectly is they took site, but like they had no sight lines. They smoked everything off, and it really isolated the three that were on the point who are already damaged. So as soon as one of them went down, I mean, you guys are scrambling. You don't know what's going on. You don't know where anybody is.
Interesting to see how they hold these corridors now. As they block one off, they find a little peekaboo hole. That's going to be key. Is it King that went the other way? Oh.
Now, I did like Savantius come behind them as they planted the diffuser. I think that worked really well. It was a great distraction. Had everyone turned around. You know, he tickled their booty as his teammates were pushing up their front.
Oh, I love it. You're getting there. He's waiting for the call for the breach in at the moment. Not going to be the case here. Here comes the utility. It's going to be key because they have to stop the corridor. The corridor is the problem. They make the launch. That patch is a bit too far. Now they second reinforce it. They've got to try and go for that window at the same time they make their play around the other side. BDE going to be there. Now knows for one on the move. So make sure it's looking to be clear. Now they're trying to make the play. Now they've got to get a health stack. And now they have to try and make the push forward. Oh, here it comes the breach. They lose one though. Zam able to find through the peak of the window. There goes the smoke. They're able to get Zam back. That's going to be critical for them.
Damn.
But actually for drop shot though, launch out the toxic, it's going to help for part, but it's only drop shot that can launch the attack forward.
I like this. They're definitely in a better spot than they were last time at this point in the round. Minkus for combat up front. Fnatic catches one. Gets good damage on special.
Oh, he's been divided. They got the comms. He now knows there's one, there's two. It's nearly done for them. This is the overload that you need. This is where you need to try and get the plant. And they have to pull back away from site. Spacey, the final player, lives to fight another day at the moment. Does he fake the decrypt? I think he does. Draws him in. Doesn't quite get the draw that he needs. Pre-fires on the left-hand side.
50-50.
Doesn't know the players behind him. He continues to cock.
Where's Reese?
He's waiting. He doesn't care. He knows. He's waiting for the decrypt. There goes one. Looks for the second. Brings him off. Now he knows they're isolated. The pre-fire comes through on the other side. He gets clear on the side though. The pre-fire goes through on the other side. And they haven't got the time on the board. And it's going to go down to the attackers. One apiece.
Beautiful patience coming out of the attacking side.
Like, really good play. Really strong play. And that's what you need. This is what Third Hub B is all about, Site B. Like, I'm just surprised that we are not seeing Wilson.
Yeah, I definitely think that would help them because their issue right now is they're getting into site perfectly fine and they're getting into it almost uncontested. You're maybe losing one on each side and you're getting into the spot where you want to plant it. You're doing great, but you don't have a way of defending it well.
Is it really? I've seen a couple of other game plans like come into effect, and it's again not many. Like it's always a Site B launch, and it's a double pronged attack. So I'll be interested to see. We are one apiece. Do they stick it again? Why not? I suppose. Why not?
Yeah, if it's working, I mean, keep pushing it, keep pushing along, you know. But they're actually gonna play something different. They're gonna put looks like Glass Hall, which is more of an alpha leaning push in my opinion. You're gonna have Minkus alone in that elbow.
I'm surprised by this. I'm surprised by this. There's always sort of the back of your brain, especially from the defensive. If you've kind of been overrun, it's like, well, why wouldn't they do it again, right? they are kind of pretending to come this way. So there goes a molly, there goes out the patch, and for me, it's all this kind of telltale sign that actually they might be coming the same way around. They are drawing the attention in, but they're drawing the attention quite a lot. Now they're overloading the other side. That's a good play. That's a good shield. That's going to delay at least a push for a second, as both of the barricades, though, on this side completely deny the opportunity.
You're going to need Spacey to get back, get some help from the Fnatic. Pretty decent tags come out. Luckily, that Goldberg is there to minimize the damage. Wonderful whistle, Blaze. Nice, going to buy time. Spacey catching the kill.
He does catch that kill really well. Still trying to make Zambi will fall down. King Combat will go around the other side. Spacey still in the thick of things, but it's going to fall down to this one. 3 versus 3 in the end. As that's well down on shot. Needs to be cautious with that blue zone. BDE trying to push them back slightly here as the Decryptor trying to go. 1 minute to go as they are going for, as you say, plant for A.
Yep, Riz is going to make it over to A as his teammates push up into storage to give him some support from Bravo.
The decryptor has been planted.
Sorry, I said storage, that's sorting room.
Sorting room.
Asper behind, BDE doesn't know.
Yeah, but BDE's taking the crouch, so he might actually get the sound cue.
They both don't know. Oh no.
I don't know, he's taking his time. He's heard him now. He's heard him.
Eliminated.
And there it is.
He started getting a little bit quicker with the movement as the time was ticking. It applied to the Professor, and PDE was like, oh, there's a guy behind me.
That's something, maybe he heard him earlier, maybe he was waiting, maybe he didn't hear him, and it just worked out really well. Either way, luck wins wars if that's what it takes.
Well, we're going to have to swap ourselves over. So, they're on the defensive side. Have they got an answer to an aggressive push? No, Wilson's. Look like pretty much a like-for-like stack-ups. Look, Hatch is critical. Whistle, I think, is critical is here. And also, I would also argue to say Goldberg is like, without question, the first pick you got to put on the board as an attacker.
Yeah, absolutely. I'm a little surprised by how much we're seeing Goldberg, but seeing how effective he is, especially at this level of game, I'm not surprised,
Just Whistle.
I do like that they're picking up Apex versus the Kayak again. As much as I adore Kayak as a Kayak player, I also left Door open, which is an interesting play.
Now stacking up the screams of a B push again for me, so see what they can do. Let's see what they can make the play. Spacey has got the free fire come through. That is such a good angle. For those that don't know, you can kind of launch a barrage of shots through. There's a blue zone one way. They're repositioned here. BDE has been spotted. His back's unpacked. Good play from him. Whistle critical for that push. Now they have to try and stop what they can. They've got to throw bodies to this one. But will the bodies hold? They've got the numbers. But have they got the ability to try and get that down and make the conversion?
The decryptor has been planted.
I mean, out of sight, just torn up with this and their whistle. The wall bangs are going to hit. Still alive, still pressing on, trying to find whatever they can damage-wise. Apex pushing the far side as well, and that's going to be it.
Round.
It's very rare I disagree with chat. You guys say defender's map. I agree, this is an attacker map. This is a map that I've seen on so many events that the overload on B is just arguably OP.
Now,
what do you do to stop it? How do you stop it?
you gotta keep your blaze, and you gotta keep your drop up to nullify. Maybe don't keep the door wide open for them to walk in. Let's start there, actually, because that door was open, not barricaded. You have Minkus, who's playing the P90, playing a long angle, which is never what you should be doing. I like that he's playing a right-handed angle, but with a P90 at that range, you're going up against Apex, you're going up against Goldberg, both of which have rifle, or you're going up against Patch and Carnival, who also have very, very strong rifles, and your P90 is not going to do it there.
Nope.
I mean, let's see if they close the door this time. Maybe don't let the cold air in, because the cold air is just going to carry another victory for the Booty Ticklers, if that's what they say.
Don't remember, if they do get the victory, and they'll be in the charging seat to try and close this one out. Oversight. But it's crucial now. Here we go. Time is ticking, though, and I think this is kind of a pinnacle map. But remember, guys, it is 2-0 up for Oversight. If they get the win here, they will close out the game, as they will be free on the best of 5. For Booty Ticklers, though, they have to deliver something. Unfortunately for them, they lose 1 early. The charge goes forward. They lose 2. And now they have to reposition completely. And Zam gets running.
You see an absolute castle wall there with the iron door, followed by barbed wire and a patch.
Defense is play though. The defense is play. That patch is insane.
Very well done. In combat, almost getting dropped to wallbang. Do they know? Do they know? It looks like she doesn't know. She's looking the other way.
Oh, just gets in safety in
Whistle.
time.
Unable to capitalize. See, Whistle's gun, I don't know if I really love. Great Blaze Molotov, by the way.
Problem is, though, if they block this all off, how does she breach in? She can't.
And they know exactly where
minute
she is, and
remaining.
she has bomb, which is going to lead to problems.
Yeah,
Well, she's
and they
going
know
to
that
kill
she's
it,
trapped.
actually. That's
Because they know it's Whistle.
Yeah.
Like, they know that she's trapped. So, making the queue there. Look at the reposition. I love that. See, they are repositioning there. They're going to try and hold the door off. It's a good play here from outer sight. Try and get this down.
You know you're going to have somebody there as soon as...
All enemies eliminated.
Defense will
Perfect
take the
round.
win.
Great try, but yeah.
GG's. It's 3 for 2. Means we're going to be going towards match point now. And we're driving ever so closer to a potential win. Is it going to be oversight? Let us know in chat. Or can booty ticklers do something that is special of when it comes down to a comeback?
Yeah, tickling might not be enough to do it. They need to give them a nice firm slap and knock them off their pedestal.
Do something. I've got to do something. And the problem is, I just haven't got what it takes. I might be wrong, chat, but this for me is an offensive map, especially for Side B. Like, and they've got the opportunity to do it, but they just haven't got the game plan, or arguably has out of sight. Have they got the cojones to hold one more time? They know there's some pressure here. They know if they get the victory, it's match point for them, and it's a big GG's in the end.
Yeah, it looks like we're going to have a different push from the opposite side, from container side versus outskirts. I'm wondering how that's going to come into effect. Similar to what Out of Sight did at the end of last game as well, in the third attack.
It's 2-0. It is best of 5.
Board.
And it's the last opportunity now for this team to try and deliver a point. A little bit more cautious. The impact comes out a little bit too short from that one. If they're going to push, they need to do it all together. They don't need to all go the same way. But they need to provide a level of confusion that Out of Sight doesn't have an answer to. Why when you open that door there, you get seen. Good shots though. Spacey finds one.
Spacey.
Impact comes back though. Does the damage. Gets a knock. Has to continue to try and charging their way forward though. BDE in such a critical area to try and stop this play come forward.
Man, he's going to find one. No, put down by Rescue.
Play goes backwards and forwards. They're losing the numbers, so maybe they've got what it takes. Let's keep finds a position. No, it's gone the other way.
Oh my
King
God,
Combat's
so
there.
just clean it
BDE will fall. He overcomplicates and overcommits and falls down. King Combat has to be the king now. Get the plant.
He does have a grenade in his pocket. Good grenade.
All
Not gonna do
enemies
anything.
eliminated.
It's done. It's a defensive win, but more importantly, it's the match point that we've all been waiting for. Out of sight, out of mind. Well, they are going to take the big, the GGs at the end of the day, because they find themselves 3-0. And the end of the thing's done and dusted. It's a good play. It was a strong play for them. I can't argue that actually they executed well. I can't remember if that was their pick. Was it their pick? For that map, because they was experts to that.
Yeah, they played that very well on both sides of the ball, and obviously it paid off.
Yeah, and a sight. So we'll take a big GG's there. Just have a look at the last leaderboard. I am right. That was 3, right? I've not miscalculated, right? 3 from the best of 5.
That is 3. Yeah, that is a lossless run from Out of Sight. Did not lose to anybody.
Out of sight, out of mind. They strike again, but more importantly, they will claim the victory and they'll claim the prize pool. It's definitely worth mentioning now, though, guys. Make sure you give this QR code a scan. Why? Because you want to get involved. This is not an official PUBG blind spot. Yes, I've been seeing the PUBG blind spot mainstreams, but this is a community one. I've been asked to come do this, and I'm happy to support. But you can support as well. If you like what you see, if you think you got what it takes, more importantly, to get on, even if it's not just for the competition, the community is great. Every time I've opened up a voice chat in this Discord, someone jumps in and goes, "Hey Mark, do you fancy playing some games?" Like, if you need people to play this game with, join this Discord. Yeah,
I mean, all the players that are in this tournament are in this Discord, and they're all supported. They'll play with you. They do not play discriminately, man. They are always out there.
They are always out there, but unfortunately, we are out of time and out of sight. They will take the victory, though, as they will clutch things up. It's clinical for them, but the booty were unable to shake it one last time. That's it from us. Any final words? Max, it's been a pleasure casting with you, mate.
It's been fantastic. I cannot wait for the next one. I'm very, very excited, and I'll definitely be around for it.
Well, we definitely will hopefully have a next one coming up, though. We obviously want to thank everyone obviously that has been taking their time to get involved and making board. I do want to be thank you for PUBG BLINDSPOT. I know they haven't got anything to do with this event, but actually just making the game, making the operations, and making it feel balanced. They do have their own Discord as well, so make sure you do get yourself onto their Discord, because the developers, the main guys, the head of the game, always active, always listening, taking feedback as well from there. So again, make sure you get into their Discord. If not, get into the community one. Thank you very much, everyone. Though I was in chat that was able to participate. Thank you very much for all the watch parties that are out there, and more importantly, all of the streamers that are making this happen and keeping this game alive. We'll go out if you're on Twitch though and go raid someone. I think it's actually BDE, the champion. Give him the victory lap. We'll give him the raid, so he gets to go have the victory lap as they continue to try and play into their evening. For everyone else though, thank you very much for all the follows, the likes, subscribes, everything in between, and I'm definitely going to see you guys on the next one. That's it from us. Peace.
I'ma get ya.
Gonna get ya.
I'ma kick back when you fake like that. Head out of the game, I don't play that fact. Once you let me go, no, you never come back. I'ma be the best that you never had. I'ma kick back when you fake like that. Head out of the game, I don't play that fact. Once you let me go, no, you never come back. I'ma be the best that you never had. Bang, 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 I'ma get ya. Bang, 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 I'ma get ya. I'ma kick back when you fake like that, 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 that. I'ma be the best that you never had. I'ma kick back when you fake like that, 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 that. I'ma be the best that you never had. Bang, 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 I'ma get ya.
I like bang, bang, bang. Gonna get ya.